Sorry, everybody. Getting everything back up. All those that were watching that are coming back in or not. Don't really know. A bunch of games fucking update. What you doing, puppy? Come here. Come here. What's up? Over here. Come here, Keelan. Come here. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Watch out. There you go. All right, lay down. Uh, hmm. Okay. Um, I don't know what I could change or set, but it looks pretty fucking. Doo-dah, doo-dah, yeah, do 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 do. Ooh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, do 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 do. As we get the download re-update, it does this long check and spooling every time, almost. But here's the other one. Um, Somebody told me if I'm having this issue, get rid of cache. That I mean, that's always a good idea for any game, any computer. You want to dump the cache if you're having the, if you're dumping the cache. What here's the indication of what that means. It's telling you to do something like dump the files of all the issues you have. If you're having so many issues that you have to dump your cache, or your cache is bogged down by constant requests of information that are in such a profound way that cause your computer to run hard on. I play Elite Dangerous. Try playing a space simulator on 1 for 1 with the fucking Galaxy on max settings. All my games are at max settings. This is the only game I'm playing right now that is I'm not set at max settings while playing. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I got two computers over here. I should just turn them into a fucking combined server of some sort. Just fucking. Look at this as it updates all this because I deleted all that just to be able to have it populate properly. All right, well, let's sit here and wait first, see how long it takes for me to load in. Okay, okay. Looking crispy. Let's go, Bruce Swagger. Oh. All right. I've logged out, logged back in. Let's see. I'm gonna let some stuff load up before I move, cause yesterday I had no issues, no problems. What was it? I remember when I played DayZ, when I first played DayZ Underground, and was playing DayZ like hard. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, Mr. Butcher. There we go.
See you later.
Let's see. Hold on. All right. All right, never mind. Close it. Take it out. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Look at me looking over. She's so stupid. That's nice. All right. All right. Let's get it going.
Let's steal. Let's steal.
All right. So got it working, and that means I can go up here, grab these items. $13.18.
Alrighty. Show me what you've got. Just set your stuff down for me right here. Pleasure doing business with you. Just set your stuff on the table and we'll see what it's worth. See you later.
All right. I need to get me some cash.
It's the exact same thing. That's the same thing that happened in Alec Baldwin. Same exact thing.
Can I stop you and get some clarification? When you say we got it, do you mean we got this report from this agent, or we got information that there might have been yet another person in the car and that person had XYZ phone number and that was going to be investigated? So those are two separate things. The report from the investigator from Detective Burns involved plotting. Sure, I understand what that means. When did y'all get that? We recently asked him to plot those because the green store, the thing that came up recently during trial, and the other location was.
I don't know what the story is. No, like, what else do y'all need to do? Nobody's trying to get this locked up. What else do you need to do? Because what else does it take? What does it take? They're just gonna keep doing this in order for you to get this locked up.
We're talking, I don't know what we're talking. So, yes.
Let them talk. Let them talk.
Let's back up to the original issue. When did you find out that law enforcement believed that there was another person in the car and cell number that they were going to investigate in regard to that to find out whether, in fact, that was a
You're gonna
Can you give me an idea? It about something that it was sometime between January and May, and that might have been that you got. What was that? Right. Okay. So when did they ask for we or they, not we, but y'all or they asked for the phone records because they thought that might be find that out. And then do you know when y'all got the phone records? Okay, so unfortunately for you, we equals y'all equals the state equals both the DA's office and the Atlanta Police Department. You know that, and I know sometimes there's a little
so embarrassing.
I need to know what if they were providing physical checks on Monday, was it last week or was it 4 months ago? You know?
I guarantee you it's not last week.
Okay.
Not even water.
What do these cell phone records reveal? That this person did appear to be also in the car? And whose fault? Okay. Do you know which car? There are two cars that obviously one, well, not obviously, at least one contains at least one shooter, right? Is there any assertion that others contain shooters as well, or just people that are involved? Okay.
Why give them this much time? was a nightmare. They're going to try to find a way to say that, oh, we got it last week. That's what they're trying to say. That's what they want to say. But Brian Steele already put them in the trick bag. He said it was charts. It means they analyzed it. Same thing with shards. Oh, it means they've had time to do this. Triangulation, I'm sure, showing where the car was, showing where the phone was, whatever. Man,
What?
I have no idea. And I'm gonna leave it up. Just look out for a few seconds just to make sure they don't pop back up. The other day, they popped back up right after we ended the stream. But yeah, this right here, man. And I'm like, Judge Whitaker, like, what do we need else? You're literally watching these inept people, and they do it. Now, mind you, again, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Leave them alone. I don't check out the commentary after the fact. So please let me know if I'm wrong. Again, I'm willing to be corrected. I want to learn. Is this not the same thing that happened with Alec Baldwin? They got information. They decided they didn't want to share it. They said it's not that important. It wasn't important. This is they got the information and it didn't immediately run to share and share. But it's kind of weird because Adrian Love made all of that hate about Brian Steele not sharing information with her. And she herself at the same time. This is gross. Gross. And the fact that, I'm sorry, Judge Whitaker, the fact that you let her keep saying that, oh, you can do it, turn it in by Friday, turn it in this day, they didn't go through that right. No, you need to go find out right now. Where did they find out? The reason we're in study hall court right now is because they don't look at it. Are you ready for the boom? Are you ready for the boom? I don't think so. But I mean, it's possible.
All right, what else out here?
There's little that I will say is completely outlandish and outside the realm of possibility. So, you know what? Gladiator, I wouldn't be surprised. If I run into Judge Whitaker at Whole Foods and I ask her and she says this, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we're in study hall for it. Like, we're literally doing stuff that they should have been doing for the last, I'm sorry, they should have did before before court started. They didn't go to church. They should have done this before court started. So it's study hall. It's study hall court. I don't know. At this point, Wayne, I don't even know. I'm like, how much more do you need? And again, she could have done it then and been fine. At this point, it's like, how much more wet can the Titanic get? The Titanic can't get any better. I don't know what else you need. I don't know. I have no idea at this point. How much more do you need to declare Mr. Love is getting away with murder in Plainsville created this monster? I agree. And Judge Whitaker should call a stop to this. We should still be on right now. Because Judge Whitaker said, no, y'all need to go get that stuff right now. Did you hear it in her voice? She's about to say, like, no, this is Brady. This is a Brady violation. If you're not familiar with Brady, Brady is whenever the prosecution gets evidence, they have to share all their evidence with the defense. The defense doesn't have to share all of their information with them, but they can choose to do so. That they're going to use to impeach or nullify, whatever like that. But they have to share, they have to put all their cards in the game. So you can't say, oh, I don't want to use this card, and this card is not important, and I'll just put it away. You can't do that. They share all of the information. Just go back and listen to the last hour and a half of the Alec Baldwin case, and you'll hear it. The judge articulates and lays it out. Perfect. It's beautiful. Where the prosecutor has to explain why she didn't accept the bullets from another place and all that kind of craziness like that, it should still be made available to the prosecution. But yeah, this right here, I don't know what else to say. I have no idea. I do expect there to be some motions filed tonight. There's gonna probably be a lot of, okay, it looks like it really did end. The stream really did. There's gonna be a lot of motions filed, but I'm pretty sure if Brian Steele has not already filed a motion for Brady violation, I'm sure it's coming in a few seconds, because it makes no sense at this point. So that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, it's infuriating because literally, I'm like, how is this? On Friday, remember Friday? They just dropped Or the other day they dropped the extra ex parte meeting, the one that happened on the 7th of June, just out of the blue. Oh yeah, by the way, there's another ex parte meeting. What are you talking about? Now they got this. Okay. And again, something else that the prosecution has not talked about. And they're sitting there looking like, hey, how dare you not give us all of your discovery? But they have something that they literally have not given. Yeah, Alec Baldwin is a case model for Brady. I mean, it was almost perfect. Again, it's not really long, it's only 3 days. And but literally I think you can watch the last 2 hours, last hour and 30 minutes. But the prosecutor gets on the stand and she explains why she did not tell the defense about this. And then she tries to explain it. And then the judge said, okay, we can put into this. And she just gives them the business. It's perfect. I'm not convinced of this anymore. And the only reason being Kamala Norris, and I'm not trying to be just, I talked to somebody who explained, you and I might think like that. Like, I want to make sure I cover for my friends or whatever like that. This place is cutthroat. Nobody cares about anybody like that. If you mess up like this bad, nobody's trying to cover for you. I don't think people are trying to cover for Glanville like they think, like we would think they would. I could be wrong, but I've had too many people tell me, yo, no, that's not how this works. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. And like I said before, the reason Fonnie has not come riding in to rescue the prosecution is because she doesn't care. Nobody cares. They're gonna have to. They shot it. They gotta eat it. You gotta eat this. And it's a big giant sandwich of excrement. He's not her boss, though. That's the thing people don't understand, Rick. He's not her boss. He's just the chief judge. It's a title. It's a title. It's not a position. The chief judge gets rotated every so many years. So one day, if Paige Whitaker stays in Fulton County, she'll be Chief Judge Paige Whitaker. It just says it's a title, designation. He's not your boss at all. It is not a boss status at all. No, it's not a boss status. Judge Krause could turn around next week and be Chief Judge Krause. It's a title. It just means you're the judge that they look at first. That's it. It is not a positional status like I am the father of my children. I am positionally above them. There's no way that's going to change. There's no way that's going to change. If they call me their bestie, their best friend, that's just a title. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean a doggone thing. If you got teenagers, you know good and well, it don't mean a thing. It means nothing. Best friend means nothing. Because it means something different this week than it did last week. Yeah, it's just a paperwork position. It literally rotates. So a lot of people think that Glanville, she's trying to cover for her boss. No. The Trump trials. Oh, by the way, don't tell nobody. Okay, just keep this between me and you, Brandon. The Trump trial is done. Don't tell them. Because a lot of people still holding out, hoping and wishing. Please understand, the Trump trial is finished. It's going to appeals. And they're not even going to listen to oral arguments. Oral arguments are like pre-trial work. They're not even going to listen to oral arguments until December 5th. Now, you probably know exactly why I brought that up. Because the election is November 5th. They don't even care about this anymore. All they wanted to do is get that man dealing with the title felon. That was it. All these were just some horse trade to get felon on his title. So whether they're New York or Florida or Georgia or Nantucket or wherever else they were trying to sue the guy. Whoever came up first, it was New York. That's why they're not stressing about sentencing. They just wanted the title felon. That's it. YourWokeCity@gmail.com if you have a question, comment, concern. We can figure it out. But yeah, that trial has always been shady. I'm sorry, I'm just here. I'm sorry, y'all. This is just what they say. What do you mean? Okay, Thunder drop. They just found out that defense had information about cell phone data that may have helped the defense, and they just found it. I'm sorry, just made it available to them yesterday. So, and Judge Whitaker was asking ADA Love, when did y'all have this? And of course, ADA Love doesn't know. So she's got her homework, but she has to go find out when did they get this information. This is really disappointing because it just seems like y'all don't even care. And again, if we were talking about your HOA or bike lane commission, it'd be a different game. But you're literally talking about men's lives are hanging in the balance, and you don't care enough about preserving the rule of law and preserving the legal system to make sure that the information that you're given is the best information.
Buckle up, everyone.
Oh, what? Settings. Fucking display. There you go. Now I can drink water.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to
New musical
plate up my bowl of
experience you can have.
spaghetti
Now it's
noodles,
available for everyone.
butter, salt, pepper, and well, cracked pepper, sea salt, and Parmesan cheese. Yeah, it's gonna have flavor on it. Mm.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Boy, that's a big ass fish.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
So the legendary is right fucking here.
It's the most tremendous new
That's
musical
good to know.
experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
That damn good.
Let's begin by reading a comment.
It is from, it just says J. Dot. And it says, do the research on the parents to renovate walls. He's the one that let his city burn down. He's the one that bailed the people out of jail. It was in Minnesota, please.
Okay. Let's go.
So do your research.
So, duly minted Vice Presidential pick Tim Walz, who's the governor of Minnesota, is being put on blast for stolen valor and hanging when they got engaged to deploy to Iraq. Declined to deploy with them, okay? So this is from an article that came out in the West Census Review in 2018. This article was authored by people that served with Governor Tim Walz that were putting him on blast for basically stolen valor in leaving his unit hanging when they decided they were going to deploy to Iraq. Underneath this person, the Minnesota National Guard feel it is our duty and responsibility to enforce the truth as we know it concerning the service record. Now, I'm not going to get all into the details, but the important part is that in early 2005, a warning order was issued to the 125th Artillery Battalion. Governor Walz was serving as their sergeant. Field Artillery Battalion and its soldiers hanging without its senior non-commissioned officer. His excuse was that he needed to retire in order to run for Congress. This is false. And again, these are the words of the Command Sergeant Major retired that put this together for the West Census Review. This came out in 2018. Now, according to a DOD directive, he could have run and requested permission from the Department, from the Secretary of Defense before entering active duty, as many reservists have, okay? You can probably ask Tulsi Gabbard about that, because she did not abandon her unit when it came time to deploy. I believe Tulsi deployed. Either way. What this says, and basically, what this all boils down to, and you really should read this article, it's the last thing that I retweeted. Jack Posobiec basically broken this. He tweeted that I retweeted what Jack Posobiec tweeted. The point is that you have to understand that this person is unfit to lead. He is not only unfit to be the vice president, he is unfit to run around talking about his military service as something that is positive. When he was promoted to the position of command sergeant major for a unit, and he decided to take the punk way out, all right, and say that he had to quote unquote retire to run for Congress instead of deploying to Iraq. What does that say about his military service? What does that say about what he thinks about his military service? What does that say about what he thought about his unit? What does that say about what he thinks about his country? What does that say about how he is going to approach his job as the vice president should Kamala Harris be elected in the United States of America is involved in yet another foreign conflict? To me, he's unfit to serve, unfit to lead, and anybody who would leave their unit hanging in this way upon notice of deployment.
Anybody who would leave their unit in this way upon notice of deployment is a coward and a backstabbing, spineless, feckless traitor. Like if you were me. So the question now, I think, is very top of mind, and that is VP selection. It was JD Vance, the RNC. Trump made the announcement. JD Vance, you got Trump Vance, yada yada yada. Everybody's all up in arms about, Trump's VP. Well, we should be doing the same with Kamala Harris's VP. Even though it's it's more like a Mickey Mouse campaign. It's not really. It's child's play what's happening on the left. We really shouldn't take it seriously, but unfortunately we have to. And they really should stand no chance whatsoever. But stranger things have happened, so we can't let our guard down. But the VP discussion should be had. Obviously, Kamala Harris is not fit. She's not qualified. She's not remotely even the top 100th choice to run this country, but she could. But with that being said, so could he. So could Tim Walz. So you got to think about that from that perspective. And hopefully Democrats are thinking about that from that perspective, or independents who may be voting Democrat. If Kamala Harris and Tim Walz's ticket goes to to the White House, is Tim Walz fit to run the country?
I mean, that's the same question that I was asking when Josh Shapiro was the possible leader. And then what was the other guy from Arizona? Mark Kelly, is that his name? None of them or anybody I would.
He had a twin brother. That was kind of sketchy.
None of them are anybody I would ever pick as a presidential nominee, let alone a vice president nominee. You know?
You know, it's funny because everybody, I say everybody, when I say everybody, I mean the media. I mean the media who's like telling these stories and exaggerating the truth and really exaggerating and embellishing and instigating like these lies and hiding the truth. Because if the media were to actually tell the truth about the left, about Democrats, about Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, then nobody would vote for him. Nobody in their right mind would vote for him. But they can't do that. But this today, what we just witnessed, Josh Shapiro didn't not get selected. Josh Shapiro turned it down.
That is what I've heard too, because you know the acceptance or the what would it be called? The video that got accidentally leaked by somebody else in Pennsylvania, basically
The
stating
mayor,
the woman, the black woman, I don't know her name. She accidentally released a video that was already made stating Josh Shapiro was going to be the vice president nominee with Kamala Harris as the presidential nominee. You don't make that video unless you've already had that discussion. You don't put the time, the effort, the money into making that video unless it's already been talked about. So it was already talked about, obviously, with Kamala Harris. They made the video and it got leaked ahead of time. Now, our thought process here is that it got leaked on purpose ahead of time because Josh Shapiro wanted to know what the consensus amongst the United States was going to be with him as the VP. And it was horrific. I mean, it came back as completely negative, not even just from the Republican side, but even the Democrat side. They're like, listen, out of everybody you've got, none of them are great, but they did not like Josh Shapiro. I don't know if it's because he's Jewish, which Kamala Harris' husband is also Jewish, so maybe they were thinking, well, we don't need another Jewish person hanging out in the White House. Who knows what the left side's thinking, right? But I do believe that he was the initial pick. He released his video on purpose, and when the backlash hit, he was like, I'm going to bow out. No, thank you. And then Tim Walz was the runner-up, the second place, if you will.
Well, Tim Walz, I think, he's one that was willing to accept what everybody else considered to be a career killer, to be the vice president running mate of Kamala Harris, a career killer. Gavin Newsom wasn't even on the list, the short list. I think there was like 8.
He's probably on the short bus, though.
There's like 7 or 9.
Trying to figure it out.
He was like, there were so many other potential candidates that weren't even on the short list. It's a career killer.
My thought was maybe this is how Tim Walz wanted to go out because as his career is killing Minnesota. So maybe that's the whole.
Really, I mean, based on what Rob is saying, really the way that Tim Walz would want to go out is he would want to defect. He'd want to give up. He'd want to quit. He'd want to run away. And then he'd want to lie about it, which is essentially what the Democrats are doing, have been doing. And
Got a big one. Come on, motherfucker.
created this entire video promoting and highlighting how Josh Shapiro was going to be the VP running mate, and he wasn't. So it was a lie. It wasn't true. It was fake. It was fabricated. It was made up. Another ex post reads, the most damning part of Walz history is the stolen ballot part, the circumstances of his conditional promotion and subsequent demotion back to master sergeant because anyone honorable to refer to themselves as a retired master sergeant not keep claiming to be a former command sergeant major. So he is consistently keeping up with this, with a reputation of just being up. Is it a bold-faced liar or a bald-faced liar?
Well, for him, it's a partially bald. He's probably going to consider that. But it's a bold face. Because you got to be pretty bold to have a straight face.
This is a post by Governor Tim Walz that says, as a former command sergeant major in the National Guard, I was honored to sit down with National Guard Association of the United States, yada, yada, yada.
So technically, he did not lie, because at one point he was what are all the words, command sergeant major. He was technically one of those. But what he forgot to say was he's no longer thinking that he was that, but not letting him know, I was motivated.
So, with that being said, Kamala's running mate is in fact Benedict Arnold. And so the Tribune, which Rob didn't share, which go check out Rob on X. Go check out at Rob Smith online. He's on X and he's on TikTok. I think that's the only places he is right now. And he was featured on another video where that one was called, or not featured, but reacted to, Black Gay Veteran Rips Kamala Harris to Shreds. Go check that one out. Base Trump supporter breaks it all down with disregret.
That's probably interesting.
Who knows? Maybe. I'll send Rob a link. Maybe we can do a collab with him. We do like a live stream. Would you guys like to see that? The bottom line in all of this is gut-wrenching and sad to explain.
When the nation called, he quit.
He failed to complete the United States Army Sergeant Major Academy.
He failed to serve for 2 years following completion of the academy, which he dropped out of.
He failed to serve 2 years after the conditional promotion to command Sergeant Major.
And he failed, we're seeing a pattern here. He failed to fulfill, hold on, got a real country there. He failed to fulfill the full 6 years of the enlistment he signed on September 18th, 2001.
Does that mean that if he's selected, if Kamala Harris falls, is he just going to drop out of being vice president whenever he wants to?
Get a year in, he's like, this is a complete shit show. I need to drop out, but on my master major sergeant. I'm not missing nothing, sorry.
He's like, I thought you were going to be impeached day one.
I was planning on taking over.
He failed his country.
He failed the state.
He failed the Minnesota Army National Guard, the 124th Field Artillery Battalion, and his fellow soldiers.
And he failed to lead by example. Although, technically, that is pretty much the example of all most Democrats. So, he was just getting ready for his next role.
Shameful. But besides being a failure, he can put this on his resume as well. He's a liar. He's a liar too, or at the very least, an extremely poor judge of character.
Yeah, that's Rob. President, 3.5 years of delivering for us, going through what we've all been through. None of us are denying. Thursday night was a bad performance. It was a bad hit, if you will, on that. But it doesn't impact what I believe he delivers.
I like when they call it a performance. You know what I mean? Because that's...
Because it was an actor wearing a Biden hat.
Yes. Because a performance, that's what it is. They didn't call it a
Or
performance.
because the White House is in fact a circus.
That part.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait until the next debate.
You think Vance gonna eat him alive?
The VP debate.
Obviously, the big news of the day is that Tim Walz has been nominated as the VP, or is now the nominee, I should say, for Kamala Harris. My view on it is it just highlights how radical Kamala Harris is. This is a person who listened to the Vermont voting of her own party and selecting a nominee. This is a guy who's proposed shipping more manufacturing jobs to China, who wants to make the American people more reliant on foreign energy instead of good American energy, and has proposed defunding the police just as Kamala Harris does. I think it's interesting, actually. They make an interesting tag team because, of course, Tim Walz allowed rioters to burn down Minneapolis in the summer of 2020, and then the people who got caught, Kamala Harris helped bail them out again. So it is more instructive for what it says about Kamala Harris, that she doesn't care about the border, she doesn't care about crime, she doesn't care about American energy, and most importantly, she doesn't care about the Americans who have been made to suffer under those policies.
But we can get out there, reach out, make the case. And for one thing, don't ever throw your shadow from our progressive values. One person's socialism is another person's neighborhood.
Look, right now, all I can picture is him with an orange wig, no, a green wig on, and doing the Oompa
definition of woke. Woke
Used to be a good thing. It used to mean
aware.
aware of
You
things.
know?
And now woke means that your head's so far up your butt, you're not aware of anything.
Woke means that you would introduce yourself with pronouns. You know? So they changed the definition of the word. So can we change radical to unanimously mean retarded?
Look,
Can we do that?
I remember going into Starbucks like a long time ago, and the girls there, when I walked up to the counter, they ask you your name to put on the cup, and I was like, Michelle, and she was like, and pronouns, and I was like, the fuck? What are you talking about?
You don't need a bigger cup. What's going on?
Do I look like a dude? Like last time I checked,
Well, I guess Starbucks, I mean, to be expected.
too big.
To be expected. You're like a, what's the most non-woke coffee shop?
Our kitchen. Okay.
A Wawa, man. Bucky?
Man, I love Buc-ee's. I love Buc-ee's. They're building like the biggest one in the country in Mississippi. So
We gotta
hope
go.
you know what we're doing.
We gotta go to Texas. We gotta go to Joe Rogan's Bucky. Maybe we'll catch him over there. He loves Bucky.
Looking for the aliens. Not the illegal aliens, the actual aliens.
The JD Vance comes out swinging against a reporter who told him that his remarks on families were offensive to millions of women. Remember, the childless cat lady?
Or as I said it, because I'm dyslexic sometimes, the catless child lady. I don't know how that happens.
Now you asked about the remarks that I made that were, you said that they were offensive to millions of women. Well, here's what I'd say. Thank you.
You hear that?
This cat lady loves
The
you.
lady yells from the crowd, this cat lady loves you.
I wish she had gone.
What I said is very simple. I think American families are good and government policy should be more pro-family.
Government policy should be more pro-family. You know, I realize at this very moment the reason why so many libtards got offended by what he said.
It's because they can't create families. Or,
True, yeah. I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
well, you could buy a
I was
family.
about to say, a penis in a butt is not going to result in a baby.
Because I mean, you got photos of Pete Bootyplug and his man with their two adopted kids in a hospital bed, like they just gave birth. Like that doesn't make sense.
So,
That doesn't make sense.
I saw a picture. Listen, I don't know if it's real or not, but I saw a picture on the internet of,
I mean, if it's on the internet, it's real.
obviously, Abraham Lincoln told me so, of Pete Bootyplug wearing a fake boo and feeding a baby. Now listen. Let me be the first one to say that for men whose wives have passed away or something like that has happened, I fully, as a woman who breastfed, fully understand the contact,
But as a gay man
to me
in a
that,
relationship with another gay man
to me that
who
is,
have engaged in this transaction to acquire children,
that's hypocritical to me, them doing it.
and again, they cannot create families. They can be a family,
Yeah.
but they can't create a family.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the reason why I think the libtards got so bent out of shape about the comic, and it's just dawned on me, they actually identify as cats.
Oh, the ones who,
The furries.
I wonder how many women actually walked their dumbasses into a vet before and were like,
These are the ones that walk around on leash, on all fours, and they
Sam
actually
Britton from the Biden administration and his dress that he stole from somebody's luggage.
so they're probably more bent out of shape about the fact that they were called cat ladies when they're like, no, I identify as a feline lady. You know, I identify like, and it's not that they're childless, and it was like a figure of speech.
Yeah.
You know, a cat lady. You know,
Yeah.
it's a type of person. It's not supposed to have cats. Okay?
Yeah.
But I think that may be it. Is that they're like, don't you dare call me a cat when I identify as an iguana.
If the media wants to get offended about a sarcastic remark I made before I even ran for the United States Senate, then the media is entitled to get offended. You know what I'm offended by? I'm offended that normal Americans can't afford grocery prices. I'm offended that Kamala Harris opened up the American southern border and allowed fentanyl
the mainstream media is not gonna, they're not gonna let everybody go. They want everybody to think and believe, be convinced, lied to, and trust them, even though that they have given so many different reasons and different occasions not to be trusted, that we don't have momentum. We, the populace, we, MAGA, we, Republicans, Trump, J.D. Vance. Interestingly enough, I'm learning a lot about J.D. Vance.
Yes.
Before the VP nominate this election, I don't know who J.D. Vance is. I still don't know who he is. But I can say this. I like J.D. Vance. I like what he has to say. I like how he thinks from this exchange alone. Even combating the media and, them attacking him and, trying to, highlight, how weird it is to call the officials, some unelected, making choices and decisions for everybody in this country and their families, and then themselves not having solid families with common sense values, right? And so, just like today, I never heard Tim Walz until today. But I can tell you, from listening to Tim Walz, I don't like what he has to say.
I think more people have things in common with J.D. Vance than they would with Tim Walz. I know I do. In the beginning, I didn't like Trump. I've said it numerous times. In the beginning, I was listening before I opened my eyes and ears to what was really going on. Before, 2020, I wasn't really paying attention the way I should have been. And all I heard was what the left was spewing about Trump, and I believed it, and I went with it, and I was like, he sounds like a bad man, blah, 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 right? And since then, after Biden got in, who, just side note, did not vote for him, I want y'all to know that. After he got in and I saw what happened and I stepped back and I started paying attention, I liked him.
Biden got in. If you didn't vote,
I didn't vote for him.
you were listening to what the media was telling you about Trump, which wasn't great.
Yeah.
You still didn't vote for
I
Biden.
didn't vote, but I knew I didn't like him. And I have changed my thought process completely from where I was years ago to now, because I can see the lies that are told by mainstream media and the way that they will spin things their own way. Case in point, Joe Rogan now having to sue MSNBC because of an ad that they made where
They manipulated his words.
They manipulated his words where it made it seem like he was praising Kamala Harris. They literally diced it up so it looked like a she's the best, in the history of people kind of ad. And that's not at all what he said, but because they have no qualms with screwing the people over and lying to them and basically bullshitting the hell out of them, that's what happens. And I realized,
Come on, motherfucker.
a lot of the time you just got to be able to step back. And I think J.D. Vance, the reason I say it is because he used to speak negatively about Trump as well. He was not a fan of Trump, and I think the same thing happened for him. He was like, oh, wait a second, hold on, and he opened his eyes. And what I've realized also, the Democrats, the left, they're never going to talk about J.D. Vance's family because they can't talk because he is married to a woman of color and he has biracial children. That is something that they can't go, oh, he's a white supremacist, oh, he's this, he's that, because he's clearly not. He is one of those guys who literally could be what brings both sides together, because he is a little bit of both if you really stop and think about it. But the left is not going to let you know that, obviously, and the right doesn't really have to tell you, because people with half a brain can figure it out for themselves.
Yeah, like J.D. Vance, just his stance in his response and what offends him compared to something he said prior to running for Senate that isn't a big deal.
Well, what
really not a big
offends Tim Walz is when you won't let an 8-year-old have puberty blockers, or you won't let your 12-year-old chop off your genitalia. That's what offends them.
That's what offends me. All right, well,
It's the flip side. Yes.
it offends me that's what they're trying to promote and allow and keep secret and shielding from their parents. Like, that's what's offensive to me.
Yeah.
Literally, anything that goes against common sense principles.
Yo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, King Day, yo.
Our country, with them in the White House, able to pass laws and
Come on.
like legit.
Appreciate the follow.
Slow down.
Hope you enjoy the chill. Got some music playing.
Decisions on America's children, which
Get my fish on. Welcome on in. Greetings and salutations, everybody.
if you do not have children, or if you have cat lady mentality, and we all know what cat lady mentality is, don't pretend like you don't. I know y'all won't, but the other side does. They should not have any say on what is right or wrong for our kids.
The left side gets it too. They just are like, oh,
We don't care.
you gotta use that
Yeah.
against them, but
Yeah.
it's actually kind of funny.
Come on, bite the damn thing.
Highlight
Alright.
Susan.
This cast is deep.
I can't say her last name. Desalmier? That's what it looks like. It gets a little blurry, so it's hard to read her name. But the comment says, I am a woman, and I will pick
Thank you, King. Appreciate you.
a woman, and I will pick who will do what is best for the country. I want a strong woman who commands respect and some fear. I do not choose a candidate for their personality, who they screwed, or what their religious beliefs are. I want a strong economy, a safe children, and respect throughout the world. No other country will do stupid shit because they know there will be consequences. So she wants Trump.
Well, essentially,
That's what I heard.
this is what Trump said. We are the party based on common sense.
Nobody's going to clear Kamala Harris. They are literally going to. I mean, I'm afraid of
Get you some good sleep. Appreciate you.
her in the sense of they can't mess with her because she may retaliate. They're not going to be afraid of her. That's the problem because she literally has no spine, no backbone. There's nothing about her. As a mother and as a daughter, she doesn't even have one of those looks to where where your mom looks.
Come on.
She could never. I could look at the whole nation. They'd be like, oh, let me sit down. Let me go clean my room. Let me do something. She has none of that.
I think the worst part about her, and what's most dangerous, is the fact that she's so ignorant and she's so oblivious and unaware and so radical. And she's so radical,
Boy.
and she doesn't even know it.
She doesn't. That is the bad part. She does not realize that she is literally dumber than a box of
Threw that boy on back.
that laugh. And that's
Legendary, go back. Throw the legendaries back.
figured out. I think her
Gotta throw them shits back.
joke.
I am not about to get caught up fine. Swear to God, I ain't the one for it.
To think to myself, is she mentally unstable? Is she drugged? Or drugs involved? Because I need there to be a reason. I want this to not just be who she is. I need there to be some sort of outside influence that is making her that way. Because then maybe it's just
You know what Kendrick Lamar said, right?
Yeah, us. They not like us. They not like us. Alright. It's... They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
only Snoop would walk out. I just know there's a lot of resources in the Was that an Olympic pin?
Ooh, get that too much. Get that too much gusto. See if I can pin this. It's close. Got him. Come here. Come here, motherfucker. Come on. Don't you dare try to break my line. Come here. Motherfucker. You ain't slick. Come here. This last fish doing a lot of fighting. Ooh, we got pelicans, turkeys. Ooh. Oh, I'm trying to try to get this, try to catch this dude real quick.
No, no, no. I was gonna say Trump was a show. Well, you know you're not president, but you know what I'm talking about, right? So forget this. Yeah, you think about it. I can't say this. I have to edit it out. But we don't have to ever mention other countries' name and just say we're not dealing with you, brother.
Until you put Trump in, or we're going to deal with somebody else, we're not going to deal with you. Can you imagine what would happen? They put Kamala in there, and then every country that we,
Every world leader says we're only going to talk to Trump. We seem to make say the Democrats say talk to Trump.
You have to.
Like
You gotta get it to me.
Trump could do that.
Gotta get it to me. Gotta get it to me. Boy, I caught that boy again. Look. Boy, good catches. Good catches. Big money. Ooh, that boy big. Go ahead. Throw his ass back in there. Go ahead. All right. I wonder how high my rank is now.
We have been lacking in strength since Biden took over.
What?
They can't.
Hey, yo, I done ranked up again, sharpshooter, baby. Let me look up the ranks. I want to know what the ranks are. Um, fish and game. Alright,
All my bitches getting these N-words during quarantine, yeah. They better know exactly what the next thing to do. Yeah, that waist, that ass, and them titties. Took me home, did me long. Ate it with the best of. That's very classic stuff.
keybinds, laws, businesses, gangs, properties. Actually, I want to see properties because I want to start trying to save up for a bar. That's my next stop. Property. About no rules. I don't even know what the hunting ranks is. Wait a minute, hold on. That ain't it.
Black female artists.
No. How come you? These are some basic things you should know. You should be able to know what a fish and game hunting license all entails. No, it's been. I'm not trying to apply for a business. Whatever. Let me see the properties. Whatever. Cumberland Forest, 1350. Emerald Cottage, 9,000. Iron Flat Cottage, 20,000. Roanoke Cabin. Boy, there's a lot of fucking properties. Okay, put it like this. West Elizabeth.
Visually black female artist that could have been instead of Megan.
Dakota River 20,000. Yeah. That Dakota River spot. Yo. Wallace Point Lodge. Come on. So we talking about at a minimum 20,000. So at a minimum, I need 20,000. I need a 20,000 for a location. All right, 20,000. That's the minimum we starting with. All right, I got $33. All right, so our goal is 20,000. All right. Doo.
Why is this the case right now? Why are there no clearly, explicitly, visibly black women on the Billboard Top 100 that don't have ratchet ass music?
Like I said before, because that's not what media wants to push. They want to push that if you are visually black, you're supposed to be ratchet.
Let me cook 6 chickens. Well, how many chickens I got? Let's cook 7 of them up real quick.
It was a nightmare.
By the way, I got alerts popping. Y'all can put those up. All right. I made 5. 5 is enough. Let's get down here and sell this shit. Yeah. Michael Vick.
Well, honestly, they're saying Kamala Harris is more qualified than Joe Biden at the same time.
They're saying Kamala Harris is more qualified than everybody else.
My 14-year-old daughter is more qualified than Kamala.
If I were a Democrat and you were telling me that Kamala Harris is more qualified than me in any way, shape, or form besides
Youngsters. Yeah.
Ahoy there, what have you brought me today?
All right.
Put the stuff you want to sell onto the table.
They will not fix the southern border. And let's be very clear with what's going on internationally right now. Do you really expect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to bring peace to the Middle East and the world?
Pleasure doing business with you. Put the stuff you want to sell onto the table.
You know what's interesting? Very interesting. I would think the majority of Americans have seen The Simpsons. We all know who Homer Simpson is. And Homer Simpson has a special saying. And he says it every time he continues to do the same thing over and over that hurts or is stupid or whatever. But he keeps doing it. And why would you think that the same woman who's been in office for the last 4 years that has helped destroy this country would somehow be able to make it better in the next 4 years? All it's going to do
Pleasure doing business with you.
the Americans are going to be like, so
no, the Democrats. The America, I'm not going to do that. So,
All right. Let's see. What we up to?
I will say for the dumbasses who vote for it, and you know, if you get what you ask for, careful what you wish for. I'll say, there you go.
56. I need to get 20 more dollars.
Because they knew they would vote. You know,
look at anything that's happened in the last 4 years.
I don't think that they're really in tune. I don't think they're really paying attention. I think just like we see Benny Johnson out on the street asking people questions, they're like, I don't know who that is. Much like I didn't know who Tim Walz was until today, and I'm beginning to learn more about J.D. Vance. There are some people out there who literally have no clue, no idea on who Kamala Harris is.
This is very true.
Literally. But with what Biden said about bringing peace to the Middle East, I feel like we're due for another Lester Holt interview. And was it Lester Holt?
Lester Holt did the one with Biden.
Put the stuff you want to sell onto the table.
He goes,
I don't want that.
but you've never been to the border. He goes, well, I've never been to Europe. And I feel like we're due for, but you've never been to the Middle
Pleasure
East.
doing business with you.
Still haven't been to Europe. Like,
Where's he going? I've never been to the border either.
she's not in any way, shape, or form at all concerned. She thinks
Sorry,
the
sorry, I
greatest
focused.
existential
Sorry,
threat
that's not a variety I'm interested in.
America, to this country, to democracy is
American citizens. Honestly, if you sit here and think about it, that's what you think.
actually it's climate. I think it was climate.
that
I think it's climate.
climate change.
Like she thinks that's the greatest existential threat.
I wonder.
Number one, most important.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is there really no?
The money from the people who are pushing all the green stuff. She wants
Fuck. Fishing depot. Bing.
The story begins when an explosion occurs in front of a sad boy, and with immense light, a sword appears there. It asks a boy named Leon if he believes that he is worthy while he is just watching the sword shine.
All right, let's get.
To him, who always voiced the irrationality of fate, the holy sword appears and says this. He grabs the sword, and as soon as he touches it, an immense amount of light spreads all around him. One day ago, he was fighting with a boy with the same name, and thought the world was
Killed a turkey with my horse. Stomped him out.
that there is not a single person in this Royal Academy who would spar against him anymore. And Leon shouts at him and says he plays around them like this. Leon too appreciates that he has improved compared to before, and Leon again grabs his sword and tries to attack him, saying he hates his attitude the most. But he again dodges him, and the other students who are watching it see that Leon is not even a match for Leon too. However, they think he is holding out for quite a while because they have the same name. Though Leon too is better looking, they both have the same spelling for their names. In the evening, he looks pretty disappointed and thinks it has been 3 years since Leon too transferred there. He couldn't surpass him, no matter how hard he trains. Though their names are spelled the same, he is different from them in every way. His looks and personality are straight out of a fairy tale's protagonist, and it's probably a lie that he is
Fucking killed it.
should have gone to the noble class and wondered why he was doing this in the commoner class. Meanwhile, Leon too comes to him and asks if he is okay, but he gets annoyed to see him. He is about to give him his hand when he hears a girl's voice. Suddenly, he gets up and is about to leave when she calls him
Oh yeah,
from
throwing your
behind.
bitch ass right in the bag.
She asks him if
I didn't know there was fucking cougars out here.
why he keeps trying to fight him if he can't even win. Leon too calls her name, Chloe, and is about to tell her the story when she finds out Leon's hand is bleeding. She wants to treat it, but he pulls out his hand and says he is fine. He shouts at her that it is none of her business and leaves from there angrily. The same night, he is training very hard with his wooden sword and thinks if only he were blonde and had a family support, or if he only had a master of the same level as that guy. He wonders if something would have changed if he was of noble blood. He tries to cut the log with his sword, but it results in breaking his sword. Ultimately, he has nothing but effort, but in this irrational world, there are too many walls to surpass with effort alone. He then remembers that today is Leon II's birthday, and a huge party must be held at the Royal Academy. He throws his sword and log to the ground, wondering if he should try his best until tomorrow. He has wasted 3 years of his life there, and one day can't do anything different. He starts crying and wonders why he needs to give up. If everything is decided from the start, then the effort has no meaning. He looks toward the sky and shouts loudly asking what is the meaning of the effort of his life. He then bows his head and says there is no way she would answer him. But suddenly, he is shocked to see an immense amount of light in front of him. On the other hand, Chloe is looking for Leon, and Leon too tells him he hasn't seen him. She worries about him and says no one in the dorms has seen him either, so she thought he came to the party. She wonders where he could have gone, and Leon too asks her to enjoy the
Put
party.
the stuff you want to sell
She
onto the
runs
table.
away, saying she will look for him. A man calls him from behind, says he seems to have been rejected, and calls him by the name of his highness. Leon asks him not to call him that, even if they are
Doing business with you.
All right, I'm $4 shy.
Moreover, he doesn't have the right to hear that title, and Sir Gilbert explains that one of noble blood is bound to shine brighter through trial. He congratulates him on his 17th birthday, and tells him that there is only a year left until that prophecy passed down in the imperial family takes place. On the day he, a member of the great empire Sly, reaches adulthood, the life of overseeing the current emperor, who is afraid of the prophecy, will end. The citizens will witness the advent of the past holy king. Leon asks him if he is talking about the great hero Roderick from 300 years ago, and he says his
Sorry, I
expectations
folks,
are too
sorry,
high.
sorry, but that's not a
They will
variety
find
of
out by
interesting
next
fun.
year. But by then, Chloe,
What
possessing
what do you
Leon's
buy?
is
Be
already
nice to know.
pure magic, and Leon, a man of effort possessing a strong want to have them both by his side. Sir Gilbert tells him about the prophecy that on the day a man who bears the name of Leon reaches adulthood, and a sword that destroys evil will descend from the sky. At the same time, Leon is shocked to see a sword falling from the sky. The sword talks to him and asks him to arise, but he doesn't understand and asks who there is. The sword asks if it isn't in front of him. Leon finds himself in an odd situation. The sword is as bright as the sun and can also speak the human language. He wonders if it is a holy sword and replies to Leon that he called it there. As he has always thought, the world is unfair, as the ones who have it all gain more, and those who don't lose everything. However, the opportunity must be given fairly, and those who do not put in the effort have no right to blame the irrationality of life. Only those who have set their lives aflame are worthy. Leon has questioned the goddess of irrationality of fate. The sword asks him if he believes that he is worthy. Leon quenches his fist and replies that he believes that he is worthy. The sword asks him to get a hold of it, and it will give him the chance to prove his words. Leon knows very well what grabbing a
All right,
sword means.
I need
but
to
he
let
is
that finish.
with the sword. His
That
reality is truly unfair, but even so, all the training he has done without missing a single day is unjust. Until now, he has been ranked regardless of his efforts, and has been working hard to destroy the unjust reality he couldn't accept. He doesn't want to turn his resolve and effort into worthless trash, and the sword asks him why he is standing before him. Leon replies he wants to prove his resolve and efforts, and that he is worthy of his
The
sword.
most tremendous
good horse.
musical
Well, I like how you turn on dime, boy.
and now it's available for
Okay.
Flashes of light, and Leon
Run all the way down there, or just say if somebody take my horse, say snatch that bitch.
his will and his powerful mentality that will not bend to noble blood and families or even irrational faith. His will to prove his convictions rather than greed for gold and fame. And he is the one who needs
Let's go up top.
are worthy.
We'll put the rocks in.
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Leon grabs the sword, and it tells its name Elspeth. It is a clone of the Holy King, Father Bertalius Elspeth, the sword that guides this era's life. It calls him Master Leon and asks him to destroy evil together. On the other side, the Holy King is watching him from the heavens and says a holy sword
Hello.
and promise are a good combination.
It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have.
Just because
And now it's available for everyone.
It is restricted to a member of the imperial family. The other Leon doesn't meet his standards, and he has both talent and faith but lacks will. He guesses that something that pulls itself away from the established norm is rare. He believes Leon will be better than the former hero if he loses his inheritance, and it's time for those evils to repay their debt.
It's the most tremendous
Leon
musical
wakes up on the
experience
bed and
you
wonders
can
if
have.
he saw a dream.
And now it's available for everyone.
Finds the sword beside his bed, meaning it wasn't a dream. Elson again tells him that he is the opportunity he earned, but he can't think he will become stronger immediately just because he earned it. He will have to face trials much more complex than the opportunity that he gained from it. One who possesses excellent faith must live an equally cruel life, or worse, life.
What's
He
your
will
most
have to
tremendous
sacrifice the beliefs of
musical
hearts for
experience
friends that
you
he
can have?
He chose
And
this
now
thorny
it's
path
available
because he
for
forged
everyone.
an exceptional life, and Leon asks if this isn't an opportunity for him. The sword appreciates him and asks him to prepare
Are you stashing
something
or
for the drill ball. He then shows him how he swings his sword. He wants to figure out his current level so that he can teach him properly, and it will be considered a test for him. They come outside and are surprised that it's very dark.
It's the most
and the sun
tremendous
hasn't risen yet.
musical experience
Elsa asks
you
him
can
why
have.
he has been so
And now
restless and
it's
brave.
available for
Leon
everyone.
says even if it's dawn, it's still school grounds, and he stands out way too much. He doesn't know what kind of excuse to make if he runs into anyone. Elsa explains that there certainly will be difficulties in training him at this rate, but he has a way. He uses some kind of magic and makes a sheet of his hand. He tells him he can pull him out anytime with his hand on the sheet.
It's the most tremendous
Can't be seen by
musical
anyone.
experience you can
Train
have.
anytime.
And now it's available for everyone.
Even when sleeping, and Elsa replies that we sleep together if he awakes.
tremendous
But he
new
replies
musical
he won't be
experience
disappointed.
you can have.
He says Leon
And
was
now
not his
it's
absolute
available
best
for
in the
everyone.
environment that he was placed in, and no master would fault the students for the things that they were not taught to do.
Hey man, did you catch anything while you was fishing?
And shows many swordsmanship
Uh,
in front of him.
ended up catching a couple legendaries, but threw them back.
Oh dang.
But the strength is flowing into his hands.
You
just
catch
like
a release type of guy?
someone struck. Elsa calls him
Catch a what?
Is you a catch and release type of guy? You don't
And
just
now
keep.
it's available.
I no need to. I mean, some of them. I mean, if you gonna eat, but I mean, for the most part, other than that, you gotta figure out where to take them, and I ain't in the mood.
Yeah, dog.
It's mostly just getting my fishing up.
Yeah, dog, I respect it. Well, you take it easy, man. I got some more rocks to hit.
All right, I'll probably be down in a little bit.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Luxury pelt. We're gonna keep that because we can probably turn that into cougar leather.
Musical experience you can have. And now it's available.
So
for
honestly, I can just do this. Use my coat. Should be dressed like a man. That away.
Moving things around or making space.
Drop that in my bag. I need to eat. I gotta eat. I gotta fill my belly.
what this is.
Gotta get it full.
Elsa says his sword won't fall down at that rate, and he breaks the sword into many pieces. Elsa asks if he is using it without even realizing it, and repetitive training of the basics is useful when mastering them. Still, he didn't expect it to be possible for a non-aura user. However, he doesn't need to know this right now. His skills won't for no reason. He will teach him once he is right. He has earnestly trained the basics to the point where there's nothing major to criticize, and just to teach him how to use the body. Leon surprisingly asks if he won't teach him swordsmanship, and Elsa counter-questions him if he can swing a sword without hands. Knowing how to move his body effectively is the foundation of martial arts, and it looks like he was frequently
Getting that thirst up. Boy, I'm thirsty.
testing his physical capabilities next, so he asks him to run. Leon starts running and asks,
Oh, that was refreshing.
and Elsa replies until he tells
I'll leave the last little bit for later.
him to do while he runs into practice. He will also be told to do a handstand or run with one leg. Leon has confidence in his running ability, but has never run around the drill hall on one leg or while doing a handstand. Though he has no idea what purpose these have, he will do it if it's to become stronger. Meanwhile, the Holy King is watching him. and
Got
says
some
the
stuff to
canvas
stow
is
away?
worth thinking on.
More like I need to grab something out this bitch.
Vessel, and it's more than enough to fill that empty vessel hole. Even if he inherits only a small portion of the swordsmanship and experience,
All right, let's put 5.
however, there is no way he can let his successor, after 300 years, stop at the realm of a master, and they will see if he can easily slay a dragon. He doesn't know how mighty this era's demon king is, but half of his power should be right. He has already decided that Leon is probably opening the gates of hell for the demon king. On the other hand, Leon is sleeping in the class when Elsa wakes him up. He gets up, being scared, says he's listening and didn't fall asleep. He is in bad shape, taking everything he has to pay attention to lectures and spending too much strength on Elsa's test. However, this lecture aside,
Shit.
Says he has decided where to start teaching him and asks him what he thinks he lacks from his standpoint. Leon replies he lacks swordsmanship or oracle, and he replies that the problem is in his eyes. He tells him about a proverb.
Hmm.
Eyes, feet, gut, brain. The ability of observation is the most important, followed by footwork and
Well, I'm gonna have to sell this. They just got to be sold.
it just means that the other two are more
Sell them.
However, there are some parts that he doesn't agree with, but the eyes are the most important. Leon is surprised because he has never heard of training to the eyes before and wonders if it means that his dynamic vision will get better if he rolls his eyes. Elsid says from now on, he will learn how to see and make him understand how useless his eyes were until now. Elsid then asks him to look forward and use the teacher in front of the blackboard as the focal point. He asks him to focus for 10 seconds and memorize. Leon observes a midnight blue blackboard and a middle-aged man with gray hair and green eyes. He is holding a baton made of wood and has some white hair mixed in with his gray hair. So does his nose hair. Elsid then asks him to close his eyes and asks him how many
Set
lines
your
of
stuff
text
on the
will
table
written
and
on the
we'll see
blackboard.
what it's worth.
Leon is shocked at his question and says he asked him to look at the teacher. Elsid told him to use him as the focal point, and he didn't tell him to only look at him.
See you later.
But he had only been looking at the teacher, so he had no idea what was on the blackboard. He asks him to remember since the blackboard was in his field of vision, and he bets he remembers nothing except the teacher, even after looking for 10 seconds. He wonders why he doesn't remember anything about the blackboard, and Leon replies that he doesn't know. Elsid tells him it's because he only tried to look at what was necessary. He tells him that the eyes are much more wasteful than he realizes, and it's to filter out unnecessary information, but not many people use their field of vision. He then asks him to focus his entire field of vision and memorize every figure reflected in his eyes like a drawing. He then asks him to relax his eyes and figure out how to see more vastly. Later on, he must learn how to do it at all times instead of just 10 seconds.
Story of the living.
He wants to help if possible, but he didn't expect the teaching of a holy sword to be easy in the first place. He can't start complaining, so Elsid asks him to look toward the board again. He has 10 seconds more. He is looking toward the board while Leon too is watching him, and she can feel something strange about it. He then comes out of the class in a miserable state, and his head feels like it's about to split open. Meanwhile, Elsid is happy that things are going very well, and says the fatigue in his eyes is simply because they are dry, or he is unnecessarily tensing. However, a headache is different because the attribute has been laying dormant until now, so pain has appeared from unleashing what had been frozen. Leon asks if it is happening because of muscle soreness, and he replies that it's probably different since the brain has no sense of pain, but he asks him to think of it that way. He then asks him to continue with their training, and the students are surprised to see him caution. On their way back, Elsid asks him different questions about the
Oh well, I can't do that, so I gotta be careful. But I will grab the
asked by 3 seconds ago was wearing glasses or not. He also asks if the 12th room from the left has the light on, and what about the room above it? When he goes to his room, he has so much pain in his eyes, while Elsid explains it is acceptable for his first day. He guesses he can be commended for not asking to rest a little. Leon asks if he is going to let him sleep even if he did. He wonders how long it has been since he has been pushed to the limit like this, and it has been a while since his mind felt so powerless. Elsid explains he is getting used to it, which means he is stagnating, and there is a limit to how far he can go just by training in the same way. Though repetition training has pros, it would be a huge problem if his body finds an easy way to do it. This means that the body will get accustomed to the training method itself, so training in several methods is an absolute must. Leon asks him if his instructions to run on one leg or to do a handstand while running in the drill hall are for that exact reason. Elsid replies that this is because he needs to be aware of things he is not accustomed to. He reveals that humans
Why am I hurt?
develop their bones
What hurt me?
and nervous system layouts differently. Seafarers create a sense of balance, hunters develop an understanding of direction, and nomads develop an exceptional understanding of vision. Training basics are to hone his strengths and compensate for his weaknesses, and Elsid decided to tackle strengths are his stamina, which he has honed through an absurd amount of training, his mentality, and the basics of swordsmanship, which he has learned from training the fundamental movements. His weakness is his stiff form, which results from his repetition of the same fundamental movements. In other words, he lacks both physical and mental flexibility, and Leon asks him about aura and swordsmanship. Elsa tells him that swordsmanship is ultimately the way to handle the sword. If he can freely apply the fundamental movements to match the situation, that is swordsmanship. However, extremely powerful swordsmanship exists, but he asks him who will teach something like that with nothing but a pledge of allegiance. However, there is and he asks Leon too if Leon too beat him up using
And transport this.
him with no background suddenly learning to create many suspicions.
Actually,
Teach him aura once he is outside the academy, and asks him to focus on mastering how to see for now. He asks him if he doesn't want to beat that guy as soon as possible, and Leon is getting super fired up at his name. He also tells him that he will get accustomed to repetition training, though he focuses on seeing with all his might and is bound to get tired from the same training pattern. Leon has a bad feeling from his expression and asks him what they will do next. He replies that he will punish him every time he answers wrong, to the point
it's got to be a faster way than this. This is how you get fucked up.
and says he is not harassing him for no reason, and there is just something very effective called operant conditioning. Though his mentality is useful, besides his willpower, someone needs to push him. Leon thinks
Shit, I gotta head towards that old. I have to head that way.
Moreover, if he is going to be punished sooner or later, he should resolve himself to experience it beforehand. He will also be able to develop the resilience corresponding.
All right, let me see. Check them out one more time.
Loudly as he gives him an electric shock for 5 seconds. Elsa explains that it was the first one just now, so he couldn't adjust it properly. So he will go a little weaker from the next one onwards. He laughs and explains that he will increase the intensity if he gets it wrong multiple times in a row. They will both do their best tomorrow, even though he doesn't seem in good condition. The following day, he starts with his training, runs as Elsa instructed him, and also does the how to see skill. He also does a one-hand stand position. He asks him multiple questions about the surroundings and how many doves are sitting on the gold roof, and he replies with 10. He then asks him which one flew away first, and he replies with 6. He again asks how many doves were sitting on the open window, and Leon replies it wasn't a dove, but one crow. He appreciates him saying it's not bad, considering it's only been a month, and he barely passed his test. He then asks him to end it there and have a rest, which makes him extremely happy. He has finally got a break after one whole month. Meanwhile, Leon too comes to him and calls him from behind, and he turns back and says it has been a while since he saw him. He hasn't seen him once since he trained with Elsa, and it's been over half a month since he spoke to Chloe. Leon too appreciated him and said he had come to the training hall as soon as he finished his lunch. He came because he was a little worried about him, but he is relieved now. Leon asks why he is worried, and he replies that it has almost been a month since he asked him for a duel, and he thought he had given up just like everyone else. However, from his face, it looks like he is still raring to go. He can read the faces of the people who think they can't beat him, who are very different from him. Leon comes to him and asks if this was the reason he came to find him during lunchtime. He asks him to go if he is finished with his business. Leon too explains that it has been a while since they talked like this, so he wants to talk to him for a little longer. Leon replies there is nothing to discuss between them, and Leon too demands his 10 minutes only. He agrees and sits with him, and Leon too starts the conversation that he must heard the rumor that mentions he is not a commoner. Leon replies there is nothing to discuss, and it doesn't look like he was trying to hide it. Leon too asks him to listen to him carefully, and what he is about to say has to be thought of as coming from Leon, who is hiding his identity rather than his underclassmen. He also asks him to remember that he accepted his deals one-sidedly, and Leon thinks he wouldn't have been affected in any way by refusing. He could have just avoided him without even losing his identity. The continuation of their duel is solely due to Leon's kindness, and it is nothing more than the generosity of the victim. Leon too asks them to wrap this up, but it angers him. He starts shouting at him and replies that he doesn't mean right there and now. He asks him to make their next match the last, which pure swordsmanship will have to uses a declaration to decide the hierarchy, and it seems like a bet. He asks him what assurance he has that he will keep his promise, and Leon too replies the person in front of him is an inflexible man who came all this way with sheer pride. He believes in his promise because he is the kind of person who will keep any promise that he makes, no matter what. Leon asks him about the condition that he will become his vassal if he loses and asks him to agree if he beats him. Leon too smiles and replies he will give him anything he wants, as long as it doesn't engage his honor and his family. It can be anything, including arcane swordsmanship, or a cultivation method, or even elixirs. Leon smiles and explains that he will decide this on the day of the match. Leon too then leaves, asking him to let him know when he is ready since he will have to prepare a location and needs to know 3 days in advance. The Holy King watches them and thinks the match is finally upon. Leon, who has been chosen as the hero for the Holy Sword, wins, and Leon too, the prince trying to take the imperial throne. This is the moment their first true duel begins, and Leon is very nervous about the duel. Elsa is surprised and asks if he is really nervous when he was responding to that lazy going duel just a second ago. He asks him if he got scared after coming this far. Leon replies he was wondering if he has really become that strong. Though the training this past month was really hard, he doesn't feel like he has become stronger at all. Elsa assures him that he has become quite strong already, so he doesn't need to worry. He tells him that seeing is a different sort of power from strength, and it is evident that he couldn't feel it since he hasn't used it correctly. Elsa then remembers that he will have a physical assessment later, and he looks forward to it because something beyond his imagination will happen. He bets he won't be able to say what he just said, and Leon wonders what he is talking about. After some time, he goes to attend his class, and the teacher asks the students to line up based on their attendance number. He asks the students to step out and say their names if they feel sick. Today is their physical assessment, and Leon was 9th last time. Though pure physical capabilities are assessed without using honor, the ones in the top spots were always those in the nobility class. Aside from Aura, the nobles were provided elixirs and physical training, so the ninth was his limit. Elsa asks him about the other Leon's rank, and he replies that he was first. He comments on him that he seems to have trained quite a bit, and he can't even compare to those bums who were only born in good households. Even though it's called a short distance run, it's 2 laps around the field, and they are supposed to run a whole 800 meters, but Leon scored 1 minute and 20 seconds. Elsa asks him about his scores, and he replies that they were 1 minute and 40 seconds, and they both have a 20-second difference. He asks him not to get scared before even trying, and compared to before, he has him now. Leon trusts his holy sword this time, and they are ready for their race. The instructor directs them to begin, and they all run at their full speed. Leon too is surprised that he is far ahead of other students, and completes his race in 1 minute and 29 seconds. The instructor asked him if he had learned Aura, and he wanted to confirm this through his body. He grabs his hand and checks for a repelling force by infusing a small amount of Aura into him. If he learned Aura, then it would be pushed out immediately. He confirms that he hasn't learned Aura, but he is surprised that he has changed so much in just a few weeks. He asks him what sort of training he has done, and Leon replies that he has only trained the fundamentals, and he already knows that he has had more break times than before. The instructor finds out that his training volume used to be abnormally high, and he wonders if his body drastically improved from the rest after several years of overwork. The other students stare at him, and Leon asks Elsa about what happened to him. He counter-questions him if it just went as he said. He asks him where strength stems from biologically, and he replies it stems from muscles. He reveals that in this world, most methods to train the body focus on increasing the size or density of muscles. However, that is only half of the whole picture if they don't understand myoneural connections. The connection of muscles is the same as the nervous system, and the muscles obviously have neurons connected to them. The strength that muscles can exert depends on the development of those neurons, and strength doesn't arrive only when the picture appears because of myoneural connections. Leon is surprised and thinks he has never heard of something like this, even from the academy professor. Elsa reveals that muscle density is mostly decided by innate factors, and in terms of size, there is a limit to how large a muscle can grow. At this point, he has already trained himself to the point that he has reached his limit, so so he focuses on developing his nervous system. Leon looks toward his biceps and asks how he did this to him, and he hasn't done that sort of training. He asks him if he did something to him while he was sleeping, and Elsid replies that it was the punishment that he has been giving him. Leon is shocked at this and shouts loudly while all the students start looking toward him. He reveals that he unleashed something that had been dormant for over 10 years, so it would hurt as much as his muscles being ripped to shreds. Leon now realizes that the extreme pain he felt every time he failed in his seeing training was from the process of developing his nervous system. He asks Elsid why he didn't tell him about that, and he replies that he will be more depressed like that. The reason why he has made or less mastered how to see was to escape from that pain. But if he had heard that reason for the punishment and realized it was something that he had to go through no matter what, then he couldn't have focused as much as yesterday. Elsid smiles at him and asks him to feel free to thank him, saying that he only did what was expected of him as a holy sword. Leon is furious at him and wonders if he is actually a demonic sword or a sword imbued with hero Roderick's soul and personality. Roderick was actually a great villain rather than a hero. After a while, the other group starts running, and Leon is extraordinary this time, breaking his record. After the test, he scored second place and said he ultimately couldn't beat Leon. Elsid explains it would have been weird if he could just beat him in 1 month, and he shouldn't have tried to feel satisfied already. Well, he caught up all the way to second, and was determined that he could win against him. The same night, he asks Elsid what kind of training they are starting tomorrow, and he replies that his seeing training has gone beyond the level of just practicing memorization. There isn't really anything that he can do in terms of physical capabilities, so it would be best for him to gain experience so that he can effectively apply what he has learned. Elsid suggests they should leave this place, and Leon requests him to teach him swordsmanship first, but he asks him to abandon his swordsmanship fantasy. To learn his swordsmanship, he needs to learn aura first. As he said before, it's enough for him to use the fundamentals to a certain extent. He tells him that martial arts without aura are nothing more than parlor tricks, and even if he calls it a secret technique, it would be something difficult to handle the first time one sees it. After that, he would be easy to counter once his movements are read, and he asks him if he thinks the orthodox swordsman, like the other Leon, would fall for mediocre tricks. He asks him to make use of his emotions, and tells him that the sword trained through effort for a long time is mighty. Now that his physical capabilities have increased to a similar level, then the lone two won't be able to overpower him. However, he needs some actual battle experience, and Elsid asks him if anyone will pick a fight with him. Leon replies this isn't the slums, so there is no way the academy would have people like that. The following day, he was thinking about his discussion with Elsid yesterday when some students called him and asked if he was the commoner who goes by the name Leon. He observes that they are from the nobility class from the badge of their uniforms. They are angry at him because a mere commoner got the second place. They allege that he must have used the trick that fooled the instructor. However, Leon seems confident and says they can make a complaint to the instructor if they have an issue with the ranking. They get angry and ask how a commoner dares to talk back to them. They make his fun, saying he is the one who hasn't even pledged allegiance. Placing ninth was strange from the start, and now he has finally shown his colors. Leon thinks they are not listening to him, or he can say that they probably had no intention to talk in the first place. In their eyes, he is just the annoying weed they want to uproot. Meanwhile, a boy appears there and asks them not to get so upset, even if he is a commoner, but they are all students of the same academy. His name is Elmont, and he says they can call the punishment that they are about to bestow upon him the dignity of the nobles. Elsid asks Leon if he is the boss of this group, or a part of some great family, and he replies that he is the second son of the Bourbon Count family, Elmont. Before, he was always second in the physical assessment, and now he must be extremely vexed that he pushed him out of second place. He thinks the characteristics of nobles acting strong against the weak and weak against the strong are the same as always. Elmont comes to him and apologizes for their first meeting, which happened like this. He explains that Leon may feel a sense of unfairness from this, but they can't just accept this either. He forwards his hand toward him and hopes that he will comply with their proposal. Leon replies he wants to hear his proposal first, and his friends shout at him for his arrogance. Elmont forbids them and asks how they have a few bouts under an instructor's supervision. Leon thinks it might seem like he made a great offer by bringing an instructor into it, but the proposal is clearly to his disadvantage. No aura is included in Elmont's conditions, so they will use it. If he raises an objection, they will try to coerce him into it by saying he is tricking the instructor. If he refuses the duel, they will obviously try to slander him some other way. He looks toward Leon too and thinks that if it were him, then he is sure it would be possible for him to pull him out of this situation. Suddenly, he realizes that Leon too is his rival, and help from his rival is nothing but begging for help, a humiliation greater and stronger than provocation. He then thinks for a while and accepts his challenge to the duel. However, he asks him to make the one supervising the duel instructor helmet, and only one person per day. He also asks him to swear he won't question his skills if he wins. Elmont thinks about the Academy's field demon instructor helmet and thinks pulling any tricks on the instructor is impossible if he is the supervisor. He accepts Leon's conditions and says it doesn't matter who supervises the duel. He is just a bit disappointed that he can't beat the hell out of him. Later, Leon thinks about the face he was making and says he never expected to gain real battle experience this way. He asks Elsid's suggestion if he can beat him without using aura, and he doesn't know about this since he has never fought against him. Elsid thinks of a plan and says he will show him something to make things easier. A window screen appears in front of him, and Elsid explains that it is the easiest method. Leon can see his characteristics on the screen, such as that he is a hero who can't use aura and his levels and skills. He asks Elsid what this is, and replies that it is what he can do now. He also shows him Elmont's stats, and he wrote this based on his standards, so it's not very objective. Leon is shocked to see that Elmont's stats are so good, and if he is the second from offense, then he probably has eaten all sorts of elixirs, and he could have undergone harsh training to become stronger. Elsis explains to him that even if one eats a ton of elixirs and can't digest them, it would become a normal, nutritious food. His harsh training probably can't compare to what he has gone through. And it's okay that his physical abilities is because of his aura. He can be thought of as an E-rank student with 99 points. But Leon can overcome that limit with Elsid helping him and his hard work. Even without aura, he is capable of taking those fools on. Leon won't lose out in terms of physical abilities, and from now on, he will aim for the top and not the bottom. He is determined that there is no way he will lose to someone like Elmont. He then turns toward his stat window and asks why his nickname is like that, while Elsid asks him to get stronger and change his nickname. The next day, he goes to the academy for a duel, where Instructor Helmet calls him. He comments that he has changed and he was going
This is
to
a tremendous lag.
but there is no need for that. Leon doesn't understand what he is talking about, but he turns back and asks him to give it his best shot. He also asks him to teach those idiots. They will comment easily. He then enters the sparring ground, where Jeff Heinrich is angry at him and asks how he dares to make him wait. Leon ignores him and tells the instructor that he will start immediately. The instructor calls their names and says the two of them will put their name and honor on the stat. He calls Jeff and asks what he wishes to get from this match. And he looks toward Leon Eric and says he wants this commoner to achieve his prime. The instructor then asks Leon what he wishes to get from this match, and he replies that this match should be the last time he bothers him. He then asks them to step forward, and they take their swords and position. Chloe and Leon too are also there watching them while fighting, and a student asks another if one can't cut another person with a wooden sword if it's imbued with aura. They are sure Leon is disadvantaged since he can't use aura. Elsid comes to him and asks if he wants to see his stats, but he refuses and says he is fine without it. He thinks no matter how strong he might be, he is just one of Elmont's subordinates, so there is no reason for him to borrow Elsid's power for a person like that. Jeff comes first and jumps upon him to attack, and Leon reads his attack, a diagonal slash that cuts from the upper right-hand corner to the lower left-hand corner. He is already prepared for such an obvious move. Leon dodges his attack and quickly moves away from him. However, he is shocked that Jeff falls to the ground and wonders if this is over so quickly. Jeff again gets up and asks him not to think he has won with a lucky hit. He simply made a mistake. He asks him to fight with him again, but the instructor calls him and says he has lost, and he won't allow any unsightly behavior. They are surprised when Jeff starts laughing and says he surely knows this place as a common. He is again ready to fight and says he won't go easy on him. Elsid calls Leon and asks him not to end it in one attack this time. It's his first time using vision, and they are ready to fight again, seeing as how he volunteered to be his training partner. He ought to know that ending him in one strike just now was him being merciful. Jeff again jumps upon him to attack, and Leon uses his vision skill and can feel that he is so slow that he can see the movement of his arms, legs, and pupils. He can even see what his next move is. Elsid tells him that because he has figured out his initial movements, he will be able to figure out what he will do next. He then begins using his aura, but can still read his movements while he shoots at him and asks him to dodge his attacks. He then starts launching consecutive attacks recklessly against an opponent he just lost, and he doesn't know how to distribute his stamina in a fight, just like the amateur. However, even physical abilities strengthened with aura have their limits. He sees an opening and hits his leg, which causes him pain, and he falls back to the ground. He then calls him a fool and says he should have ended him just now, but he won't be able to take him down with that kind of attack. Leon doesn't give him a chance to hold back, attacks him repeatedly, and makes him fall. Leon explains it's just like Elsid said, that a moving target is best if he wants to use vision in training. Jeff gets scared and surrenders himself, and instructor Helmut announces Leon as the victor. Chloe and Leon too are happy to see him, while Elmont feels humiliated. At night, everyone talks about them and asks each other if they saw the match between Leon and Elmont's peers. They are happy that Leon fought so well, and he starts challenging each of them, beginning with Jeff. Every one of them lost and had to be sent to the infirmary. The only one left at this moment is Elmont, and they think Elmont won't lose to him. Meanwhile, Leon and Elsid are walking through the balcony, and he explains that they are such easy opponents for him. They were just using fanciful swordsmanship that had no substance, and he is disappointed that they are at that level despite using aura. However, his next match will be a little difficult since Elmont will be his opponent, and Elsid asks him to remember not to lose his guard. He goes to the sparring ground and observes that Elmont has dropped his pretense. Elmont, who uses aura, is more potent than used to be, and there was something in the status window that Elsid showed him previously. He checks his stats and finds out that his vision swordsmanship is at level 1, which could be more powerful. He thinks his unknown techniques are the scariest ones, and there is a chance that he might not be able to see through them. Elmont laughs and explains he never expected that his turn would actually come, and Leon replies he already knew it would happen. Leon too thinks Elmont will be the perfect practice opponent for the match with Leon. Although he has physical abilities without aura, he is weaker if the aura is considered. If he is at the level where he can imbue aura into his sword, then it will be dangerous for him to try to block his attacks with a wooden sword. He wonders if he should avoid clashing head-on and instead harass him first. Instructor Helmut directs them to start a fight, and as soon as he says this, Elmont throws an attack toward him using sword energy. Leon thinks he won't be able to counter him since their speed difference is too much. Elmont is still a direct descendant of a Count family, even if he is a good-for-nothing. Suddenly, Elmont laughs at him and says he would have trampled him if he were just some arrogant pony, but it's a different story if he was worthy of being recruited. He offers to come under him right now, and he can bury the trivial feelings between them. But Leon reacts and tries to attack him with his sword, and he dodges him in on time. However, he gets a slight injury on his face, and he furiously shouts at him, saying he acts arrogant just because he has some worthless ability. Elsid says the arrogant boy called his technique worthless, making him angry. He is arrogant and explains that even the rivers and mountains change in 10 years, but after 300 years, he is put down by a little boy still wet.
Cloth, stick, wood logs, so I can get. I just need to figure out how to get the cloth sheets.
Saying if his teeth remain safely in his mouth by the time this test is over, then he will be punished badly. He also adds that 1 or 2 teeth won't be enough, and he has to take out a
stuff you want to sell onto the table.
The
Not
students
gonna be
are
buying
shocked
that
to see
today,
that
sorry.
his fingers back Elmont, but Leon too can feel that
Set your
Leon
stuff
is
on the
his
table
trail.
and we'll see what it's worth.
However, Elmont hasn't been thrown off balance yet. Leon gets tired and wonders if he is pushing himself too hard. If things continue like this, Leon will fight a battle of attrition. Elmont tries to land his last attack and asks him to stop this unseemly final stand and just collapse to the ground. Leon decides to make up for his lack of strength and speed with Rubrick's vision, the figure that anticipates an opponent's action. He can make up
doing
for his
business with ya.
inferiority if he can see like that just a bit faster. He needs to move much more precisely, faster, and wider until the opponent is in his sight. He can feel Elmont moving around underwater and trying to attack him. Leon's plan works, and he successfully dodges his attack. Elmont gets angry and asks him if he is unable to use aura. Instructor Helmut is watching him, and he can't sense any aura from Leon. Despite this, he can't believe he has been able to drive Elmont back this far. Elmont is also surprised that he would be forced to use this while facing him, and Leon can sense that he is using arcane swordsmanship. This swordsmanship includes stabbing and slashing. He might even throw his sword, so Leon can't let a moment go to waste. He again uses his vision skill while Elmont rushes toward him to attack. He feels that he is going to use stabbing and thinks he can dodge that. He moves quickly and successfully dodges his skill, and this is a technique that presumes that his opponent will evade. He has used secret version swordsmanship ready to stab, and is going
All right, let's go.
He tries to evade as much as he can, and he wouldn't be able to fight with broken Ren's speed. He only has a choice to face his sword with vision, but he can't evade this. Leon is at the point of losing, but this is his thought. But also hits his left arm. Elmont cries in pain and looks toward him furiously. Everyone is surprised that Elmont was hit on his left arm, and now it's one arm versus two, and then Elmont is at a disadvantage. Leon asks Chloe to forget the injury to his arm, and he is sure swordsmanship failed is far more dangerous. After this, he will take advantage of the fact that he has both hands to launch a frontal attack, and Elmont thinks that in this process, his wooden sword's durability would have reached its limits from his aura-based attacks. He thinks of breaking his sword using one arm and can obtain victory this way. He then jumps upon him to attack, saying he has been dancing with all of this entire time. But he is shocked when Leon counterattacks him, and his sword slips away. Leon takes advantage of the situation and hits his face, breaking his teeth. Chloe and the other students cheer up for him, and the instructor, Helmut, announces Leon as the victor of this fall. Elsa is happy that he won and defeated Elmont with a worthless technique, and he will choose his words more carefully from now on. Leon wonders if his character will improve after defeating him once. However, they swore an oath of victory in the duel, which should be fine while at the academy. Elsa appreciates him, saying he has already begun opening the door to excel and has progressed much faster than expected.
Alright,
While walking
do
back
that.
toward his home, he asks Elsa about Excel and asks if he is talking about what he did when he dodged Elmont's swordsmanship. Elsa reveals that there are times when a human body is slower than its consciousness, especially in accelerated states. One's reflexes are faster than consciousness, and it has nothing to do with the actual speed. He asks him how he thinks trained swordsmen are able to move so quickly, and Leon replies it's because they have learned aura. Elsid says if he doesn't use aura, then his body won't be able to withstand its force. So, normally, one can only use Excel after learning aura. Leon used Excel even before he started using aura with just his thighs. It's an incomplete execution. It's already very expensive. This means that he has instinctively surpassed his limits with sheer willpower. Leon asks him if he didn't say that his body wouldn't be able to withstand the force, even if he is stronger than aura. It used his whole body and not just his thighs, then his insides would have been twisted inside out. Elsid asks him to look after his body for the time being and reveals that it's time for something. Leon doesn't get him and asks what time it is for. And asks him not to use it until he has learned aura. warns him, saying he will die next time if he uses it like this. Everyone whispers about him when he goes to the academy the next morning. They also whisper that he hid his identity and that he is a secret weapon the palace has been grooming. They also claim he learned arcane swordsmanship from some unknown swordmaster that he taught. Leon observes that those guys are spreading the rumors like wildfire, and they come up with all sorts of excuses for their losses. He wonders what happened to their pride as nobles, and if they really had any pride, then they wouldn't have come at him. Meanwhile, Chloe comes to him, says hello, and asks him to talk to her for a minute. They go to the garden, and Leon asks her what she wants to talk about and tells her she should still be in alchemy class. She tells him their alchemy teacher is sick today, so they are not having class. He then asks him about his weird behavior and that he has been avoiding talking to him directly recently. Moreover, he has been fighting nobles consecutively out of the blue, and Leon too, and she were worried about him. Leon also realizes that it has been a long since he talked to her comfortably and openly. He knows how he felt toward her and how jealous he felt of Leon, who stood by her side. He got overwhelmed by his inferiority complex, thinking that he was nothing special, and hated this world for not being rewarded for his hard work. After that,
Bank.
the sword gave him an opportunity to prove what he had said. Chloe brings him out of his thoughts and says his name has been on the tongue of everyone at school.
I can export this ore and get cash, or I can deposit it.
Improve a lot because of it. Suddenly, with tears and thinks he is crying because of her. She clarifies that it's just what people say, and the magic sword is way too old. Leon replies,
Okay, so I can hit Valentine.
that it talks roughly and has a bad personality, and that Elsid had kicked him out from an endless pit. The Holy King watches him and gets angry, saying he had excused himself since the atmosphere.
How about I start making my trip is gonna start taking me from Valentine to Ansburg.
Then the hero who saved him is
2 full loads, drop off.
as capable as an owner of the sword and
No,
Elsid
it's going from Amberg, Annisburg
and thinks he is simply talking to the girl. But
to the Forge.
he thinks he, who has been perfect since birth, would know this. Elsid doesn't care about the reason.
I want to go to my base, but
Leon looks worthy of being nurtured now. The same night, he lies on his bed and thinks
we gotta go back to Old Forge and finish because it decided that go to Ansburg and finish this load because it started server restart. Let's get.
It was a nightmare.
Would be honest with his feelings and could get along. Leon replies he will surely do what he can, but now he thinks he can't do it. The next match will be the last match between them. The next day, he again starts training, but the wooden sword can't even last in the complete state. Apart from the training proficiency of the technique, it's such a powerful technique that it puts a lot of strain on the sword. Moreover, they must be careful since the training sword is generally weaker than the real sword. Leon is at the point where he just needs to succeed once since the person's trump card will only be shown. It's also obvious that he would get countered by a genius like Leon too if he used the same technique on him multiple times. He is determined to surpass his skills, read what he is thinking, and gain victory.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful shit.
He checks for Leon 2's status symbol, and his nickname is the Swordsman. He is an intermediate aura user who can use sword energy. He is also able to manifest aura outside of his body. He is already stronger than most instructors, and is at a level that even talented knights might only reach in their 30s. Elsid tells him that he has already surpassed that level despite not having gone through the coming of age ceremony. When Leon is losing strength and speed, he has a little more stamina than him. However, he is definitely a tough opponent, but is not someone he can't win against. Elsid likes his mindset and says he will give him as much advice as he can. If he has to prepare thoroughly to win.
Get these done.
Leon calls him and asks what he intends to do if he loses against Leon 2 again. Elsid refuses to give an answer to his question and says this is a test for him, and he tells him from the start that the trials he has to endure will be harsher than getting opportunity. Leon gets scared and asks if this isn't too difficult for the first try. But he is at the point where this fight can become the turning point of his life. If he wins against Leon too, then he will explain everything to him. And at that time, he will also be convinced of why he said that after listening to his explanation. At night, it is raining heavily. Sir Gilbert is in Leon 2's room and is checking for the results of Leon's spar. The results are above his expectations, and he says he knew the other guys weren't too bad himself.
Alright, sorry about that.
Results, and he remembers him saying that he wasn't sure of Leon's evaluations previously.
No.
3 years, and it's not that long for the right individual, since Leon has won against the second son of a Count family in the bottom. Then there's
Get.
no need to doubt his potential anymore. Leon too also received a message from Leon that he was ready for the spar. He asked Sir Gilbert for a favor and said spar dance. Setting up the fight. Hero of the Holy Sword is putting his future on the line, so it's no surprise that the heavens are stirring. Instructor Helmut welcomes him and says he is there on time, while he is surprised that there are no students. The instructor says that Leon that he focus on the fight, unlike the other fights that took place there. Elsa says Helmut simply wanted to humiliate him with the fight publicly. The instructor tells him that there isn't an audience, so there's only one observer other than the witness. Elsa asks if he knows who the only observer is, and he says it's probably Chloe. He shouts at him and asks why it would be her, and Elsa says he doesn't know what is happening around her. Since Leon too thinks he likes Chloe, so he intends to use this fight to pull his instances where the king and his vassal have fought over a woman. He remembers Leon too also asked him to become his vessel if he wins this fight. They are going to have a one-on-one fight with Leon, and in the case that he loses, he will become his vassal. It's a good enough reason for Chloe to become an observer. Leon too draws a clear line between who will be the ruler and who will be the ruler in advance. It's truly a thorough plan that Leon too would execute, and that way of doing things disregards what he or Chloe would feel. He knew in his head that Leon too was really a high-ranking noble, and someone who tried to manipulate the relationships and emotions of others. It was a political technique that didn't treat others on equal ground. He wonders if this is the way noble
Let's see.
he is truly disgusted by it. Elsid observes his expressions and asks if he is angry, and he replies he is angry because Leon too shouldn't have done this, and he will have to teach him a lesson. They then reach the sparring ground, and Leon too asks him why he is late, but he replies that he isn't late, although he is a little early. He asks him about the observer, and Leon too recipes that person is in a place unseen to them, and things won't be fair if he makes a mistake because he is distracted. Leon then asks him to start the fight, but he takes a pill before that. Leon asks what he just ate, and he replies that it's a pill that surpasses aura. Although he did say he wouldn't use aura, it might come out unintentionally, and if this happens, then the whole fight would be a disaster. They then take out their sword and are ready to fight. Leon observes that he is totally serious, unlike his usual sort of stuff, but when it comes down to concentration, he won't lose easily. Instructor Helmut starts the fight, and their swords collide with each other. Leon too starts attacking repeatedly, and it is getting difficult for Leon to handle them. He thought he was stronger, but couldn't last for more than 30 seconds if he just took his attacks head on. Leon too again attacks him, and his sword feels like a whip to him, and it is unable for him to dodge his attacks. Leon too is in a totally different league from Elmar. He is already using Roderick's vision, but his figure looks blurrier and incomplete than all the other people he has fought so far. He thinks he needs to calm down and figure out the incomplete parts of his body, and they will be compensated by the experience he has gained from the number of times he has fought with him until now. So Gilbert is observing him, hiding and wonders if this is really a fight between students. They are not using aura, but the level of their swordsmanship and combat senses might be even better than that. Leon is getting pushed away and thinks he is truly a monster. Meanwhile, Leon too also observes him and wonders when he has improved this much. Sir Gilbert is impressed by his skills. He already knew how much of a genius his lord was, but he didn't expect Leon to be able to catch up. do with nothing fanciful, and Leon too can feel his desire to win this no matter what. It looks like he has to break that will of his first, and if he can't do this, then he will never submit to him. He uses his skill called flash steps, and Sir Gilbert is shocked to see that he is using an arcane technique from the Imperial family. It's a technique that uses muscles and blood flow to allow the user to use strength beyond their limits. While it's not complete since he is not using his aura, Leon too thinks even half of his power would be enough. Meanwhile, Leon raises his skill and vision to the max, and they run toward each other to attack. Leon moves swiftly through him, and he wonders if he dodged that attack. However, Leon gets injured and thinks this is the power of flash steps. He wonders if he is not really using aura, but is still so much powerful. Elsa whispers in his ear and says he didn't use aura at all, and that scares him. Elsa says the human body is stronger and faster than while body strengthening techniques that focus on speed, such as flash steps. There also are techniques that improve strength or endurance, and he asks him not to try to judge what can be done by his common sense. Suddenly, Leon too attacks him, asking how he dares to be distracted and asks why he is so relaxed. Leon successfully blocks his attack and his He is trying to dodge his attacks, but is at his limit.
Damn.
He loses his flow because Elsa suddenly interrupts. He remembers Elsa asking not to try to judge what can be done by his common sense and realizes that he didn't interrupt. He observes that he is around 5 to 6 steps until he is out of the ring, and he has been pushing him so far. Suddenly, the atmosphere around them changes, and Sir Gilbert thinks there shouldn't be any way of advancing against Flash's steps at Leon T's level. Leon had thought that he only had a chance
Howdy.
to win by just enduring the attacks, but in order to protect the very slight advantage, he had stamina and had waited for Leon to become exhausted through flash steps. The worst available solution he has is Excel, a technique that he can't control. Leon too is staring at him, while he thinks the only thing he needs to trust is the strength he has accumulated so far. Leon too is getting oppressed by the pressure, and it's the first time Leon looks huge to him. He is ready to face him, thinking he will make him his vessel no matter what. He again uses his technique, flash steps, while Sir Gilbert thinks that he should already be way past his limits by using flash steps consecutively without aura. Leon too thinks this much is nothing for him if he is truly a hero. Elsa calls him and says he doesn't know their decisive difference. He was born with innate talent and swung his sword daily. They both rush toward each other, and their swords collide with each other. In an instant, Leon too is shocked to see that his sword has broken and falls to the ground. Surprisingly, he looks toward his broken sword, and Elsa tells Leon that his hard work has paid off. The thing that decided the match was the hint he got from Elmont Pleasant Sand, and it's an unconventional sword technique that disrupts the upper body's timing. Moreover, the number of swords that are broken is different, and he says to Leon too that his physical body can surpass his limits, but he won't be able to reach him who knows the limits of a sword. Moreover, the results might have been different if they had been using real swords. Leon smiles and says he has won the match. Sir Gilbert comes to him and says he has confirmed that he wins. Elsa says if Leon too had won, then he would have to become his vessel. He asks what he requested in the case that he won. He remembers Leon too said he would grant him anything he wanted as long as it didn't affect his reputation or his family. He also offered him things like teaching arcane swordsmanship, how to train aura, or making elixirs all possible. Leon now explains that he doesn't really have anything he needs, but Leon too says he has lost, and the fight is something that he has decided and agreed to, so he will have to accept the result. He asks him what he wants, and Leon replies pills, but he will ask. He laughs and explains that he doesn't have anything in his mind, and that he will tell him when he has something in his mind. After that, when he walks through the balcony, he thinks he managed to finish the fight without using Excel, but it still feels like he pushes himself too much because his opponent is Leon too. Suddenly, Chloe appears from the side and uses her magic spell to heal him. Leon asks her to stop and says he already feels light, as expected of rank 4 healing magic, and he also thanks her for being the observer. She starts crying and says she can't understand him or Leon too and asks what happens if he loses. However, she is happy that he has grown much stronger and asks if he intends to leave the academy. Leon is surprised and asks toward her and says he never thought he would see a mage who doesn't believe in God praying for someone else. He then asks if he has done with everything, and Leon replies he was yearning to become a special person. He desperately gave his all in everything he did and wanted to become someone who wouldn't lose to intuition. He wasn't able to surpass walls like social status or talent, so he had lost his way in front of these two special people because he felt he wasn't good enough. But meeting Elsid had gotten rid of the inferiority complex deeply rooted in his heart. Elsid also allowed him to escape from the shadow of those two, and now he is going to become a hero. So, there is no one special in the world for him. Elsid laughs and says he is a materialistic person. Leon asks if he is a little disappointed, but he counter-suggests to him what is wrong with wanting riches and honors. He is at the point where ambitions are a core part of a human's life, and having dreams drives them forward unless one goes about the wrong way of doing it. He tells him that ambitions make humans human, which is why he chose him. He also reveals that the person who was supposed to become a hero wasn't him.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Talent Gladius Bonfire. He was designated as the hero 150 years ago, and Leon replies that he is the perfect protagonist. Based on what Elsid said, he was supposed to be the protagonist, but is no longer one. He then asks if he didn't say that the fight was a test for him, and Elsid replies he did great. There is no rule that a hero
It's the most
must be
tremendous
chosen by
new
prophecy
musical
or
experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Hero does, and the other Leon is wrong about this part. Elsid asks that he stole his opportunity or something, and he replies he is not guilty since he doesn't like that he lacks things compared to him. He would never feel guilty about someone who was born with a golden spoon, and it's his own fault for losing to someone like him who has nothing despite having everything.
It's the most tremendous
Moreover,
new musical experience you can have.
great hero
And now it's available for everyone.
And if that's the case, then he is simply answering to those expectations. The next day, he requested to drop out of the academy, and Instructor Helmut was very saddened that he was going to leave the academy and become an adventurer. He also said he would write him a recommendation letter instead of giving him his graduation certificate. It was a bonus that the fight between
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
to work hard
And now it's available for everyone.
and led them to train harder. With this, he probably no longer has any need to come back to the academy, and they will now go to the Tree City, Blaine, where adventurers gather. After many days of running and walking, he is finally freed from the sickening forest. He can now see Blaine City from a distance, and thinks he can finally sleep on it.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Leon says he is thankful and is about to cry since they are going to be apart. Half a month ago, Elsid and he came into this forest on their way to Blaine, and he camped in the wild for the first time. The goblins attacked them often, and in those unfavorable conditions, Elsid allowed him to use the holy sword instead of the wooden one. He fought using the
The
sword
most
and
tremendous
killed a lot of
new
goblins.
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Elsid says he took 1 week later than expected, and thanks to the training, those goblins that gave him a hard time at the start, and he was able to cut down 7 of them within 10 seconds. He was able to do that because of the footwork training he taught him, and he had definitely become much stronger than he was before he entered this forest. Like this,
It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have.
Elsid asks him
And
why
now
he was
it's
excited
available
all of a
for
sudden, and
everyone.
asks him to hold for a second since he is still a bone in the making. Becoming stronger by subjugation monsters is a means for filling a bowl, and no matter how much he pours into a bowl that is not complete, it will simply leak out and waste his efforts. Leon says he will keep that in mind. He reaches Blaine City and is glad that he has gotten
Alright, so I gotta get
Most tremendous new musical experience you can have. And now it's available for
the next one's 50.
asked what he meant. Elsid explains that there have been tons of cities like this for 300 years, and it's not small, but it's not exactly gatekeeping. Moreover, compared to the city size, it's pretty disorderly. The security there isn't either great, and Leon thinks he still lacks experience. Elsid asks him if he is looking for
It's the
a
most
mistake,
tremendous
and he
new
replies he is
musical
going to
experience
look for the
you And now
better for
it's
him
available
to
for
register as
everyone.
soon as possible since he wants to become an adventurer. He wants to become a mercenary, apparently an adventurer. He doesn't have as much freedom to move around, though he doesn't intend to get involved with the power struggles between the nobles. More importantly, if he wants to use a hero's privileges, he thinks adventurers who take on monster subjugation requests would be the best. There is
It's the
still
most
a long
tremendous
while before his
new
sword
musical
is released,
experience
and
you
much
can
is
have.
remaining in the forest.
And now
He was able
it's
to learn
available
a lot
for
Alright.
everyone.
because he descended 1 year earlier than the Oracle stated, so most of Elsie's authorities are as holy swords are capable. The owner of the holy sword would possess a body that would recover so fast, so it's almost immortal and experiences immense strength. It's able to deal fatal damage to demonic existence, and as a bonus, one's also able to become
It's the
stronger
most
while
tremendous
controlled along with
new
their
musical
aura and
experience
holy energy.
you can have.
In order for someone
And now
who lacks
it's
the aura
available
lightning
for
to be able
everyone.
to use the holy sword to its full extent, he needs to become even stronger. After that, he registers himself with the guild, and the receptionist confirmed his enrollment into the academy, as well as Sir Hamlet's recommendation letter. If he registers as an adventurer, then he will start from D rank. It's a rank where he can take up real jobs, and not just miscellaneous tasks based on the recommendation letter. He should be able to go up to C rank quickly if he shows some result. B rank is one where he will need to show that he can use his aura weapon, and the core forces of the guild, A or S rank, will probably take a while to reach. Leon is surprised to know that the aura weapon is a rank requirement. Beyond the level of just circulating aura, an aura weapon is the level where someone is able to control aura outside of their body. A sword that can split boulders and cut through steel is known as the true start of a superhuman. He never thought that level would only allow him to become a D rank. Stronger an A or S rank would be. Elsid also likes the guild, and it's an organization that is more interesting than he thought it would be, and it seems there are quite humanoid races there, too. There are people of other species, too, and all are staring at him. They are werewolves, elves, and even elves of high rank. Elsa can't believe they were working with races they were busy fighting 300 years ago.
Alright.
Says the person who
So it is south of me.
Meanwhile, the receptionist observes him talking to someone else and asks him what the matter is. He replies that there is nothing to say, and she tells him that they are done with their registration, and that if he
Alright,
wants to
so
start as an
all
adventurer officially, he will need to take up one commission without any reward. He needs to be
so
acknowledged
all trips now have to be
and he also needs to pay the price to receive that acknowledgement. His
bam bam
reputation
bam.
teaches
Here,
him that the
drop,
world isn't
go.
always an easy place.
I wanna do like 4 or 5 runs if I can.
With his sword. It's his first time fighting rats with a sword, and Elsid tells him that his sword's techniques are strictly for one-on-one fights. In order to get past these guys, he has to keep cutting away at them since there is no better training than cutting away at all kinds of enemies, like ground or flying beasts. However, Leon is getting scared to see so many rats, and says a holy sword shouldn't give this kind of advice.
Let's see how many mine. So I know the Ansberg mine's in the actual town. I got stone there.
The rats
I
rise
mean the only privilege there is that I can stash stone.
one blow of his sword. He asks Elsid
So
who is all the way at the back of the path. He is surprised to see it has a horn, even though it's a rat. Elsid tells him that it's an evolved species, and
I
it
don't need that on me.
a long time as a monster, or obtained some kind of special power as it absorbed a ton of resources. They are the same as hobgoblins, and Leon asks him what he needs to be careful of them. Elsid replies that the bigger the horn, the more horns it has, and the more dangerous the ability it has.
I need to drop that in total.
What kind of ability it has, but Elsid refuses to tell and says it would be good for him to experience it himself for once. Elsid casually talks to him and says his ability is useless and reveals
Snake venom here.
The ratman
Do I actually have another spot in here?
sword and rushes toward him with his curse of pestilence. His attack doesn't work on him, and he explains he met the wrong opponent today. He then attacks the ratman, asking him for his help. The next day, he goes to the guild and hands over the tails of all the rats. The receptionist is shocked to see that the tail weight is 23 kilograms. Using calculation, that means he hunted a total of 230 rats. He also gives
No, I gotta get a processing to process
and around
salt.
he asks Miss Rise if he can sell them.
But I think I have one at Armadillo Or if I got, I think I had. No, I checked Armadillo. I didn't have one.
Because it's a lot more than he thought. And Rise says Ratman horns are actually quite expensive, and there is a high demand for them too. He also says
It's somewhere.
persons who have done this much on their first commission, and she is really impressed by him. She would have been pretty surprised if he had simply hunted Ratman, but to think that he had hunted 4 evolved ones. She is impressed by him, saying he must be very good at using aura despite being so young. She also congratulates him and says he is registered as an official D rank apprentice in the guild. The seal on this copper badge symbolizes the free city, Blaine. Leon asks her if he can use this anywhere, and she tells him that D rank adventurers and below will only get second priority when choosing to work in other branches. It's a measure to prevent people from only taking up requests that they like. Leon holds the badge and thinks this item is proof that he is no longer a student of the academy, but an adventurer.
Okay.
Calls him and asks if there is a request that he would like to take up, and she will be able to help him to a certain extent, even though she doesn't have a lot of authority. After some time, when they come outside, Elsa tells him that the receptionist lady just now seems to have mistaken him for a holy knight. Leon is surprised and asks what he meant by this, and Elsa counter-questions him that if he didn't take on a commission, he wouldn't pay well and would be tough. Moreover, the past holy knights were said to keep their identities secret before they were officially appointed, and would go on a journey to help others. However, she is not totally wrong, because a hero is also a type of holy knight, but she will probably faint in the future if she finds out the truth. Leon seems careless and says he can't tell her the truth. Elsa predicts her future that she might become a legend within the Adventurer Guild decades later, or she will probably be able to enjoy life just by writing and selling autobiographies.
75.
Leon is at the point where his job is no different from a journey of helping others, and beyond his training, he would actually be helping someone because of it. Since he is going to be living in Blaine for a while, it's 100 times.
I got one spot open in this bitch. I'm gonna just drop that wine in there. Fuck it. I'm not even touch it.
How long it will take him to reach B rank, and replies that 100
Alright.
He wanted to take it slow while teaching him for half a year, but that's not going to work. Even though this is for training purposes, he doesn't want his successor to clean up sewers to rise up in the ranks. Leon is getting shocked at his reasoning. Elsa shouts at him and says he needs to get as strong as possible and defeat at least a dragon. Leon gets shocked and asks if the difficulty level
Alright.
Elsa is at the point where he has learned the basics
I need to eat. Hold on, hold on. I gotta make food. I gotta make a little bit of food. Maybe I don't.
Hero's privileges is that he can absorb the power of the monster he defeats, basically accumulating it. While defeating monsters, he can feel something in his body and wonders if this is the relationship between monsters and aura that Elsa told him about. Previously, he knew that elixirs and the training methods of a renowned family are really effective in aura training. He knew at the point that anyone could absorb a monster's power and convert it into aura, but the nobles and royalties in the past concealed this truth so that only they would be able to make use of it. Now that the will be concealed, the truth have passed on.
I will dump that hard. I don't need that in there.
Because he found out about it, he becomes more driven to subjugate monsters. Now, more than 1,000 ratmen would be needed to defeat a dragon. He can hunt stronger monsters and eventually go for dragons. Leon is surprised and asks if he is joking, but he gets angry with him and says the holy sword isn't some kind of cleaning tool, and if it makes sense for him to be using it to purify the air or wash things. He remembers his taunt since he asked Elsa to purify him when he came out of the sewers, and it looks like he has been botting up his unhappiness about it. Leon asks him why he is so insistent on hunting the dragons, and he replies that they must go to the Tittle Mountain Range in the future. Leon is shocked and scared, and tells him it's an area even dragons don't dare to go to, in a land where the giant kind rules over. He asks Elsa why he wants to go to a demon realm that numerous demons have failed to conquer. He replies that it will be of his help, and reveals that his body has been left in that area, and he lost his memories, so he doesn't know much. He asks him to get to that land within half a year, but Leon seems unhappy since he wants them to go to that place to look for something he has no idea. But Elsa says it's not like they are going to be planning on their way there, and he just needs to be able to protect his own body. He just needs to trust in the holy sword. Leon agrees and says things have never gone wrong adventurers make fun of him and ask if he is going to subjugate the ramen cadets too. They heard he had been piling up a mountain of ramen corpses every day. He became famous for hunting ramen, but his nickname in the guild became Twisted. Realized that he couldn't find many ramen, and the ones who attack him are few. He thinks they are scared of him now.
Piece of shit.
That ramen still have some intelligence. He wants to check out other commissioners, and she has already handpicked 4 for him. He observes the commissions and notices that one of them looks pretty old. Elsa says it's just an unpopular commission that no one wants. Leon reveals he will take on this commission. His new commission is rock slide subjugation, a habitat found underground in the fortress because it needs rocks. If they don't get rid of them and leave them be, the fortress wall's durability will also be affected negatively. The commission is from the defense captain of Lane, and Leon thinks there is no chance
There,
he will take
I got food.
He then goes to the defense captain, but reveals that he hasn't requested it. Leon is surprised and asks him to see the official commission document.
Alright,
But with the
let's go.
there must be some kind of mistake. Meanwhile, another soldier appears from behind and asks him to use it. The new adventurer who cleaned up those rats in the sewer nicely. He appreciates him for his work and says they need more adventurers like him. He also abuses other adventurers who only want to take easy jobs and avoid tough jobs. He's the one who requested rock slide subjugation, and depending on how well he did, he offered him more rewards. After that, Leon feels like he will be hard to handle, while Elsa says he should be happy that he will give him more rewards. He reaches an underground basement where there are still traces of slime. However, it's not as dirty as the sewers, but it's very humid, and the floor is slippery. He doesn't use footwear protection yet. Then it would be hard to maintain air balance. Elsa explains that it's the perfect place to train his figure. Meanwhile, Leon finds 3 slime rocks next to him, and Elsa advises him to use his vision since adventurers wish to avoid him if they were living normal slime. Suddenly, a rock appears from the side and is about to hit his eye when he dodges it. He wonders where the rock comes from, but in the meantime, a slime jumps upon him to attack. He tries to hit the slime with his sword, but it bounces back because it's too hot. He now gets why it's called a rock slime. Elsa tells him that the slime he will be able to destroy the slime itself, no matter what abilities it possesses. However, the problem is that there are countless rock fragments within the rock slime, and they are like several layers of armor protecting the core. There is no wonder adventurers would want to avoid them. Blunt weapons would work well as penetration against the slime's defense, while swords and arrows would easily cut or pierce through it. Therefore, it uses the rock fragments to compensate for its weakness, and becomes a monster that's hard to deal with using weapons. 3 slime rocks toward Leon. He uses his swordsmanship and dodges all of the rocks, but he can't dodge all the attacks and gets a little itchy. Elsa tells him that it knows that he can't dodge all of the
Howdy.
so it's good for him. He asks him about his analysis of those attacks with vision. He reveals that they fire the rock fragments from 5 meters away, and it would make an exit, and then there is a bit of time before it fires rocks again. He thinks that if he closes the gap between them at that time, then he could get in 1 or 2 attacks. The problem is that he can't get past the rock slime's defense, so he needs to find a way to avoid the rock fragments in his body and cut the core. Suddenly, he realizes
do. Another day in God's country. Mm. Look at that pretty sky over there. Look at them pretty clouds. Won't you look at it? Just look. Won't you look? Just look at it. Just look at it. Can't you look at it? It's beautiful to look at. Just have a look, huh?
Or a boiling steel floor. Using the environment as a part of his power is the main point of the footwork technique, and it's to become adaptable enough to turn even a disadvantageous environment into a convenient one for him. However, he did it by chance and came into a position where he opened his legs to lower his center of gravity at the end. By doing this, he discarded his standing position and was able to move flexibly in whichever direction he wanted. If his environment changes, then his posture must change too. And up until now, the posture and movements that he has been stuck with were only suitable for flat ground. Elspeth tells him that he needs to move appropriately in a place with a low ceiling and wet ground. Leon also feels that lowering his posture allows him to move more comfortably. Elspeth asks him if he doesn't think his training is progressing better because he is experiencing all of this in person. Leon is tired that doing this much only feels too, and he can't believe this is the standard for beginners. Elspeth thinks for a while and says he shouldn't dodge their attack, even after getting a little used to his footwork technique. Moreover, he won't die from getting hit by rocks, and he ought to practice how to get hit but take less damage so that he can use it in a real fight. He will also need to use his body to remove damage he tried to block but couldn't. He smiles and asks him not to use thrusts, because if he gets the timing right, he can slash them, and he can't use thrusts if there are two or fewer of them. Leon gets angry with him and asks him just to let him die. Elspeth also shouts at him and says this is all for his own good. If he gets used to fighting comfortably, things will be much tougher for him in the future. Meanwhile, many slimes appear there, and he starts running, saying he is uncomfortable. He asks why he is already asking him to do all of that. Elspeth replies he is already comfortable with his standards. After a few hours, he comes outside and tells the defense commander that he has cleaned up the nearby areas of the fortress walls of these slimes. Since rock slimes breed much slower than ratmen, they shouldn't need any subjugation for the time being. He also gives them the last fragments of the rock slimes and requests them to update the Adventurer Guild about the commission being completed. He walks away from there, and Elspeth tells him he will take the first step into learning Aura using the power he has accumulated in the rock slime subjugation. Later, he takes him into the inn, practices with him, and says it was much faster than expected. At first, he expected him to absorb a decent amount of power since the rock slimes are mana-based organisms. He guesses it's thanks to the fact that no one took on the subjugation commission for a long time, and it's great for them since they are now 1 month ahead of schedule. In any case, he has achieved the minimum required power to start with Aura. Elspeth also tells him that he is pretty late in getting started with Aura as compared to others. He asks him if he is prepared for this, and Leon replies with a determination that he is ready. It is revealed that descendants of renowned families like Leon would receive a baptism where their circulatory system is removed from birth. They would establish the foundation of their aura with elixirs, and the difference in social status would also mean a difference in abilities. Discovered that developing an aura without a baptism was nearly impossible for someone like him in the past. Elspeth tells him if someone uses the baptism to unclog a circulatory system that has been blocked with impurities, the people are usually unable to take the recoil and die. However, Leon has been absorbing mana this whole time, and most importantly, he has the Holy Sword. The power of the Holy Sword will protect his circulatory system and heal his injuries at the same time. He is at the point where he must endure excruciating pain, but if he loses consciousness, then the baptism will lead to failure. Whether it succeeds or not, it depends on his willpower. Elspeth then gets higher in the air and stabs a sword of light in his body. Leon cries in pain. The blood spits out of his mouth. Many sword lights appear from all sides and are penetrating through his body. Elspeth is impressed by him and says that he can withstand 10 swords. He can feel that, along with Leon's aura awakening, it seems like the presence of people who have been hiding in this city has become clearer. After some time, Leon can feel the flow circulating within his body, and a refined power is being circulated from his heart. It feels like he has another pouch with power other than his physical abilities. He is happy and feels like he can do anything. But Elcid ruins his happiness and says he is mistaken badly. At the same time, the Holy King is watching him and says even if he takes into consideration that they awaken based on your power, he still exceeds his expectations. He smiles and explains that the hero's training is something he will be in charge of. Well, in the end, everything worked out well since the stronger the hero is, the better it is for him, too. However, the problem is how he does things. He even uses the shortcut of putting him into the Holy Sword. Come to Elsic, who thought he would only withstand up to 5 swords, and he only used the baptism to unclog the large vein. If he wants to use aura properly, he will also have to train his small vein. Elsic calls him a little kid who is overflowing with a little bit of power. He still has a long way to go, but still, while there aren't any changes in his physical abilities, he can feel the energy that is flowing and covering his body. It feels like he has nerves outside of his body, and Elcid tells him that it is called the aura sense, and if he focuses and uses that way, then he will be able to analyze his surroundings. Elcid knows he is happy that he has an aura, but first, he needs to explain that aura to him. He reveals that aura has attributes and 5 common attributes are mostly seen in humans, but the attribute he has isn't in one of these 5. Elcid is a little surprised because he has obtained an aura that's the same as his. Elcid reveals that his aura is the sun attribute and is called light and heat, the highest level of attribute that represents brilliance. Leon is happy to hear that he has the same attributes as the legendary hero, while Elcid says he will summarize before they get to the main topic. His status has now changed, and he is called a hero who finally learned aura, and he can see that his status window is very different from before. Not only that, but he just learned aura, and is already at level 3. Elcid tells him that he was able to use a cell before he even learned how to use aura, and can even use aura sense. He can say that he is far above level 1 or 2, and his martial body has also increased to stage 2 after his meridians were opened. And now, he wants to teach him some swordsmanship he lacks. Leon is happy that he can learn swordsmanship from the great hero Roderick and asks if they can start right away. Elcid says he should know an important thing first, and tells him that many enemies are lying in this city. He can feel their presence somewhere in this city. They are called the hero's archenemies. They are a traitor who is trying to fulfill a purpose by handing this world over to otherworldly beings. They are insects that always wriggle shadows in any era. Leon asks him about their names, but he angrily explains that such a thing is wasted on those guys. However, if he must have a name for them, he can call them Malice, a group of evil. But there is no way he can face them right now, and he just has to become stronger for this. He has already resolved to become a hero. Elcid says they will likely lay low for the time being, but it's not like he has all the time in the world. He explains that subjugating monsters is nothing more than preparation to become stronger, but Malice is an enemy that a hero can't avoid. From now on, he will have to throw himself into the mud, swirling with blood and animosity. The next day, he goes to the guild, where Riz is worried about him since he hasn't come for 4 straight days. She can feel something a little different about him, and Leon replies that he reached a little bit of enlightenment as he was subjugating monsters. She is happy for him and congratulates him on this, and Leon asks what other thing she is talking about. She then congratulates him for his promotion to the C rank, and he asks her if the C rank doesn't require a separate promotion evaluation. She reveals that his subjugation of Ratman and Rock Slime received very high evaluations, so it was omitted thanks to the letters of appreciation from the Lord and the guard captain. Leon is surprised since he never thought he would be promoted, only after 2 requests. Elcid is also impressed by him and says if he is able to take on more requests thanks to the promotion, then it will become easier to search for Malice. He says to Riz that he wants to start taking on C rank requests. She is impressed by him and thinks he is already looking for requests right after his promotion. She thinks Holy Knights are on another level, while Elcid can read her mind and thinks she misunderstands him. Leon asks him for requests, and he replies that there are a few that look good for training, but he doesn't see any of that related to Malice. He asks her if they can focus on training until they find clues. Riz finds him talking to himself and asks if she can show him requests of a different category. Leon asks her if she can show him any requests related to the slums or requests with bad rumors around that area. Riz is shocked to hear about slums. It is revealed that the slums are usually a place where people gather, but the slums of Blaine are a little different. Thieves, informants, escaped convicts, smugglers, assassins, and people of this type live there. It's a zone lawbreakers from various countries have occupied, and Leon thinks it's inside the lawless zone that was formed by the huge scale and characteristics of a free city. Riz tells him that there isn't a single request directly related to the slums, since that is a job for mercenaries, not adventurers. It is revealed that adventurers don't involve themselves in human disputes. Disturbances that occur within the slums are mostly disputes between people. You can't become a mercenary with many restrictions after coming this far, and if he starts digging up the slums without any cause, he is sure they will start to become wary of him. She then shows him another request, and Leon reads the request about an abandoned mansion's living armor subjugation. The ornamental armors that were left behind in an abandoned mansion were turned into living armors, and they became property that couldn't be put on the market. Riz says that not only is the reward request low, but there aren't many D ranks that can destroy living armor. Leon thinks his holy sword shouldn't have a problem with that, and Riz says that the mansion is near the slums, so she is sure it will be of help in going around the area. He thinks having an excuse is crucial, and no matter how powerful the forces in the slums are, there is no way they would pick a fight with the Adventurers Guild, since they may have to face a high-ranking adventurer if they touch the guild the wrong way. It is also stated that a ranking are forces that are controlled on the national scale. He then thanks Riz and says he will be sure to repay the favor next time. She also asks him to take the reward for the rock slime subjugation as well, and tells him that the guard captain added in a little extra, so it's quite a lot. Leon takes the reward and asks her permission to do something else. She gets shocked when he asks her about the Blaine Church. She asks him why he wants to go there, and Leon replies he has some business there. He knew that she would act this way because if Riz thinks of him as a holy knight, as Elson says, then holy knights, on their penance, can't request help from the church. It's an exception if enemies of the church have appeared. Heretics, in other words, those who condemn the goddess, and regardless of affiliation or faction, the church gathers their entire might. It's the only reason the Holy Iron Chain Knights, known for their brutality, were dispatched. She tells him about the church, that it's over in the Prime District in the northeast, and that it's the 13th building. After he has left, she thinks that if a Holy Knight is looking for a church, it means an enemy of the church has appeared. She starts crying and says the guild can't ignore this, and she must report it immediately. When they come outside, Elsid calls him a cunning boy, and says it sure is the most effective method, considering he won't reveal his identity. There is no way the guild will make a move on the warning of a D rank, or a C rank adventurer who's not even a holy knight. Leon asks if it isn't true to take his identity out of the picture, and once the report is made, then the guild will make their own move. Leon thinks he could have shown Elsid to the church if he really had to, but he will leave that as a last resort. He thinks Elsid's seal hasn't been fully released, and he has to hone his skill more to call himself the owner of the holy sword to the church. After that, Elsid talks about living armor, and how it is a rare natural phenomenon. Sets of armor can move using the power of the magic of sorcery, or through someone's thoughts being imbued into the armor. They don't possess ego, and are nothing but metal straps with instructions to repel intruders left within them. Leon asks if mages dispel spells to solve everything, and Elsid replies they weren't made using magic, so that won't work. The principle of dispel is akin to collapsing a building by removing its pillars, and it doesn't obliterate the stack itself. This is why a mage is no use in this matter, but the ones they have to face are nothing much. He then shows him the sets of armor made from miscellaneous iron plated with silver. Elsid asks him why he thinks the subjugation still hasn't been completed if they are that easy to handle, and it would have been handled a long time ago if it was designated as a disciplinary mission. Suddenly, Leon is shocked to see that the armor's regeneration speed is abnormally high. Even after destroying every single part of the armor, it got back up after not even 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, their weapon couldn't last until the end, so they retreated, or so it says there. Elsid now realizes how strong living armors made from miscellaneous iron are. Leon starts walking, saying they will find out once they get there. The same night, he goes to the slums, but is surprised to see that it's a lot more blasting than he expected. After a while, Leon calls Alfred and says he has been feeling very unpleasant since entering the street. He asks him if someone is following him, but he replies that he would have told him immediately if there had been someone like that. However, he has a clue as to what it may be and reveals it is because of his aura sense. He reveals that Sun Aura is very sensitive to ill will from the exterior, and they are checking him out since they think he is an easy target due to his age. Their ill intent stimulated his aura, and Leon feels even more unpleasant now that he knows. He can't believe all these stinging sensations are people looking to harm him. Elsa asks him to be careful and says most of the ill intent is from nothing but small fry, but some of them are very dangerous. He asks him to be wary of strangers wherever they are and just show himself to them often as he is taking care of this request for the time being. After some time, he reaches outside the abandoned building, and Elsa comments that it wouldn't be sold even if there weren't any living armor in there. As soon as he appears outside, the armor gets activated by feeling his presence. Leon entered the home and grabbed the holy sword. He uses his sword to produce light and says having a sword is so convenient for him. Elsa doesn't like him and asks him to bring some candles next time, and he can't do something like this when others are around. He then shows him armor that is ready to attack him. He has a halberd in his hand, and Leon explains it's his first time facing an opponent with one. It can be swung to slash, thrust, pierce, and even slammed and crushed. Not only that, but it has a reach of 2 meters, and Leon thinks the weapon alone can cover the distance that he needs to take 1 or 2 steps to close. Meanwhile, the armor jumps upon him to attack, but he blocks it with his sword and pushes him away. He attacks the halberd and breaks it into many pieces. Leon thinks there is no way an empty 20-30 kilogram set of armor can overpower him with it. Leon attacks him, saying that this is the price he pays to decrease the distance on his own. He slashes the sword in the air, cuts the halberd stick in the center, and says this is far from enough. The armor breaks and turns into many pieces. Elsa asks him if he used Excite, and aside from the slight deviations in his sword path because of the acceleration, it wasn't that bad. Leon says he can barely use it for a few seconds, but he can use it far more naturally now that he is an aura user. However, the report said they regenerate even if they are destroyed with the battle hammer, but it looks like they have made a false report since they are not regenerating. Leon says if someone were to do this due to the false report, then the guild would put a bounty on the reporter's head. Something is bothering him, and he wonders who would take such a risk to avoid a disciplinary mission. He feels something weird from the start, and thinks no matter how annoying living armors are as opponents, a well-constructed party could take them on without any problems. Elsa can't think of anything, and asks him if individual differences can exist between them. Leon gets ready to take care of a few more, and Elsa tells him some of them are approaching. Leon is unable to see them clearly and asks if he can make it a little brighter. Elsa increases the light, and he is surprised to see that it's incredibly bright, but not too glaring for his eyes. Suddenly, the armors feel uncomfortable in the presence of light, and he wonders what is happening to them. After that, he can feel that they are linking their attacks together, and their attacks are easy to read, but their movements are perfect. However, he blocks their attacks and says it would only be a problem if they were propped up. He asks how
This that house in Emerald Station. This is pretty as fuck.
he gets distracted when Elsa calls him, and he barely manages to dodge their attack. He shouts at him and asks what
Wait, where's Emerald Station at?
aren't living armor. He asks him to use his vision so his eyes can see them. Leon
About halfway.
skill and finds smoke under their
It's pretty as fuck over here.
will devour his vitality as soon as it touches his body. His sun aura will be able to resist it, but nothing good will come from touching it. This is why they reacted to the holy sword's light, and Elsa says if they were simply permeated by evil energy, they would have just been purified. It is revealed that living armors have no intelligence, emotion, and certainly no vocal cords, and they are beings for which the act of screaming is impossible. There is absolutely no reason for them to shudder in the face of a holy sword's light, and the only things that feel abhorrent to the light of purification are evil spirits. They are phantom armors born through an unrestful spirit in glowing armor, with their voidness degenerating to hatred toward the living. Leon now understands why the one he cut down couldn't
This shit's pretty over. Fuck over here.
Is used to destroy them, they will just keep getting back up. The only way to subjugate phantom armor is to chase out the spirit with powerful magic, and he has to break the connection between spirit and armor, using the power of aura, or purify them with holy power. Fortunately, he possesses the holy sword, complete with holy weapons, but there are a bit too many. If they are phantom armors, then it will be better for him to retreat for night and come back during the day. Else it says their numbers truly are strange, and there is no way so many of them would spawn by coincidence. He reveals that the creation of phantom armors has a low success rate, even if with magic incantation is used, whether it be artificial or by coincidence. This may be done compared to his failures with the spirits that flowed into the sNAp. Elsie tells him that an evil spirit's level of activity isn't that great, and they can't travel long distances for a long time. They can't even travel to a different district in the same city.
It didn't even load in. Look.
The place estranged from law and order. The only place that fulfills the conditions is the slum. Leon thinks he can't leave this feat, but as for someone who still lacks experience as a victim, this isn't something he can help with. The final card he has a basic church move using the holy sword is useless. He doesn't figure out the secret organization's objective and identity. However, he jumps up on it after getting rid of the option to come back in the morning. This time, battling against stronger opponents, the dark environment will become fodder for his growth. After that, he starts fighting, and it looks like many of them are taken care of till the sun rises. Leon seems tired and explains that fighting while being surrounded
Oh, this is pretty.
his vision within the sphere of view is close to infinite, but there is a limit to a human's field of vision, and no matter how much he rolls his eyes, he can't see behind the back of his head. It's not like he can fight with his back against the wall all the time, either. Elsie also believes that the conditions a second-rate adapt to the conditions, and a first-rate turns those conditions into his strength. He then leaves the house, saying it's something he has to overcome if he is going to fight in the slum. It is revealed that the danger level of the slum is higher than that of the sewers in the underground tank.
Why does he look like that?
Are installed within his tank, and he knows most ambushers are definitely for his wise targets. If he continues to rely on his vision, he may fall into a trap he can't escape. Conversely, a child cries in the street when he feels someone's presence. He gets scared and tries to control his feelings.
Mangy whitetail.
The man walks through the street with his followers.
Either way, this shit right here is pretty with the little water.
After that, one of his men informs him that they had observed the 23rd and 25th districts as he ordered. But they didn't see any slaves that entered the areas and back out. The people around the mansion were dangerous, so they didn't get any closer than they were. The Khan orders them just to keep observing them from a distance, and they will only attract needless attention if they go any further than this. The other one informs him that they have inspected the water flowing out of the 23rd and 25th districts, and among the sewage and wastewater, human blood, internal organs, and other things were mixed. There was so much that they assumed at least 30 people died on that one day. The main concluded that something was strange, and apparently, not even a black magician's ritual ceremony was that wasted. The Khan ordered him to gather everything that he told him to inspect, put it all into one report, and include all the evidence in it. The man tries to tell him that the
What the fuck is this?
slave brokers will drop below half if they settle this now. Suddenly, one of them is shot when
It's a mine.
and kills him. He explains that they will die.
Is it actually functioning?
Just like this man. The other is just astonished to see his amazing skill, and it just seems like he shook his fist. They can't use them and shouldn't even attempt to, and forming a relationship with them in and of itself is different for them. The Khan explains regardless of whether they are fanatics of the cult or spies from another kingdom, there's absolutely no reason for them to associate with them. It will be all over for them if the church decides to take direct action. They will chase them to the ends of the continent just for exchanging a single gold coin with them. That is, the church's executioning squad, the
Huh.
iron chainmail.
See, that's a cave right here.
And they will pull back from the sNAp. The man then informs took place because of a request. He heard it's been over a week, and he received a nickname due to frequently subjugating monsters like ratmen and rock slides. At first, he was Cat, and these days, he is called Sweeper, and he believes it's because he takes on fun requests. The Khan seems interested in him, and explains that an adventurer who handles requests isn't worth his attention, but he might be able to use him. The same night, Leon is feeding with his aura, and seems to be in a lot of pain. Elsid asks him if he feels the movement of his aura through his body. He smiles and explains that if he feels either pain better than a careless genius, and he is impressed that he is keeping up with his training. Leon feels like he has died and come back to life every time he overcomes the ordeal, but he doesn't feel like he is born at all.
Ain't no fucking way.
Elsid shows his status window, and Leon is shocked to see he is an intermediate swordsman.
What the fuck?
And Elsid tells him this
Wow.
he is learning
This shitty
spend hundreds of days
piece of shit. There was no reason for my fucking horse to fucking kick. Oh my god.
says there is no way he can say he learned swordsmanship. He couldn't even grasp the first technique. It is revealed that the seven-star sword is also known as the Grand Chariot and the arcane swordsmanship Roderick invented in his early days. It's said he can only truly call himself a master once he is able to use all 7 forms of arcane swordsmanship consecutively. Lone wants to learn at least one of those forms before he faces Malice, since if he added the 7-star sword to the Holy Sword, then it would be a good one for whoever his opponent is. Moreover, he can't become strong enough to overpower anyone in the slums in 2 months, and he needs a trump card that he can use. Even if he knows how to manifest an aura weapon, it's worthless if he can't use it properly. He asks Elsid to start immediately, and he will keep training until he can. Elsid calls him from behind and says today's training ends there because they have uninvited guests. He looks through the window and can see many people outside, but Elsid says they aren't lodgers. He doesn't sense any signs of monsters or malice, and he doesn't sense anyone skilled among them either. From their appearance, they seem to be hooligans, while Leon wonders if they can be from slums. Elsid replies he doesn't think they have amicable expressions on them, and they don't want to fight them. Leon thinks to go and meet them since they might have some clues about how to find Malice. He then goes downstairs, where a man asks him if he is a sweeper, and he replies yes. They apologize for coming to him without notice, say they are only there because of orders from above, and ask for his understanding. They reveal that they are the members of a gang, and it is called Bastard, while Leon is shocked at their sudden expressions. He heard about them while he was gathering information that this is a gang led by a man named Khan the Fang, and the one at the peak of the people dividing the slums into 3. One of them tells him that their boss is looking for him and warns him to come with them. Otherwise, they will take him forcefully. Leon agrees immediately and asks them to lead him the way, even though they don't expect him to agree so quickly. Leon thinks the Khan wouldn't have called for him this way if he was planning to do something to him. He thinks of joining forces with him since most people will get out of his way as long as he mentions the name Khan the Fang. This is his chance to get all the way into the heart of the slums, and Elsid can read his mind about what he is planning on doing. He then starts following those men and thinks the Khan is probably thinking of entrusting him with a job he can't request from the guild. If he plans to use him, he will use him too. After a while, a man shows him the way to the other street, where he collapses with a common man, and his apples fall to the ground. The man gets scared to see him and apologizes to him, but he doesn't listen to him and starts kicking him right away. Leon gets angry and is about to do something when Elsid stops him and asks him to endure it. He asks him to be more careful at controlling his emotions, since if he emits bloodlust as he did in front of this Khan person, he will get nothing out of it. Leon controls his emotions and says he will be careful for now. After that, they reach Khan's base, and the place seems so dirty that they can find bloodstains everywhere. Leon says it looks like they didn't clean them on purpose, and it is some kind of a form of asserting dominance. Suddenly, the Khan appears behind him and asks if he is the one called Sweeper. Leon gets scared at his sudden arrival and takes out his sword to attack him, but he dodges him with his bare arm. He smiles and explains that he has such an unfitting name. He then moves his arm to attack him, and and Leon can feel so much pressure that it looks like he will die. But the Khan stops his hand near his face, and Leon's nose starts bleeding just by the pressure of the surroundings. He couldn't dodge it and was shocked to feel this much power from just the wind pressure. If he had followed through, then his head would have been blown off. The Khan is impressed by him and says he has guts, but he thought he would be some piece of garbage since he heard he is a C rank. He explains that he has decided on him, and Leon asks what he has decided. He asks if he didn't suspect he wanted him for a request since he came all the way there. He offers to give him what he wants and explains, smiling, that he has already done a background check on him and knows exactly what he wants. He also knows that he came from the Royal Academy, which is forever second place among the commoner class. After dropping out, he registered with Blaine's Adventurers Guild, and now only took shunned requests and made himself known to the big guys of this city. Leon is surprised that he has even back ally informants under his wing. The Khan says he understands less why he dropped out of the academy, and says he had no intention of becoming a knight and bowing down to a noble. So, he also beat the crap out of those nobles and became an adventurer. Unlike other adventurers who only chase after the profits right in front of them, he saw the bigger picture and posed as an adventurer who can be useful to the big guns. This is why he was able to rise to C rank after completing 2 requests. Leon is shocked at his observation and assumptions, while Khan says that if he were greedy for money, he wouldn't do something like that. He only had one goal from the start, and he figured it out immediately. The things that raised his status regardless of his origin, fame. He is sure the reason he didn't hesitate to answer his summons, despite being in the slums riddled with danger, is also because of that. If he accepts his request, then his wish will come true. Leon wonders what is wrong with him since he is getting the wrong idea all on his own. Elcid says considering only his past and the requests he has completed, anyone would think he has been pursuing fame. Leon thinks he is misunderstanding in a completely different way from Riz, but there is no need for him to correct him. He may become his enemy one day, so if he's a misunderstanding, he just has to use that misunderstanding. He then says he will at least listen to what he has to say. The Khan reveals that the people of the slums are wary of outsiders, but don't reject them. This place runs on the survival of the fittest, and too many people who don't know their place come to the slums to take charge of the seats of power. So, he paid it no mind when they started to make their move 3 to 4 months ago. That is, not until they invaded the 23rd and 25th districts and accumulated around 200 corpses in a single day. Leon is shocked and wonders if malice is associated with the abandoned mansion and the phantom armors. Khan tells him that 3 people share the rights to the slums, a lone shark called Gold Pig Simon, and an unknown assassin. No one has ever seen the face of Coffin Keeper. The third one is him, the Khan, at the top of the ladder. Simon's territory was the 23rd and 25th districts, but he was furious over the massive losses with around 200 casualties and the assets he lent them. In the end, to neutralize them, he hired mercenaries from D rank to B rank. Leon is shocked when he tells him that all the mercenaries were annihilated. He asks him if he knows the organization that is doing this. He thinks if they are powerful enough to massacre such a huge number of mercenaries, then they are a force that even the Empire needs to keep an eye on. No matter how lawless the slums are, this crosses the line far too much. If he considers Khan's story, then the huge number of phantom armors at abandoned mansion makes sense. Khan reveals that those who tried to find out are all dead except for him. He says Simon is so scared that he is not making a single move. The Coffin Keeper is likely going to keep watching the situation, and his underlings are also avoiding an all-out war. However, he is sure they would all croak if he wasn't with them, and Leon says the situation has become one of non-aggression. The Khan points his finger towards him, and says this is why he called him the adventurer who only pursues fame. After that test earlier, he knows that he tends to run toward danger instead of backing away from it. With such guts, he was certain he wouldn't refuse. From what he has told him, Leon doesn't think he is trying to request a contract killed from him, and asks if he is trying to attract the guild to him. The Khan is impressed by his wisdom, and says it would be great if he had him as an underling instead of 100 of those idiots. In short, he doesn't want to lose his power to those dangerous people, but this man is becoming even greater threat someday. He asks him how he will make the guild move, and he asks him to look at a document. Leon is astonished to see the document because it is packed with evidence of the people in the slums being sacrificed by malice. Elsid estimates that there are hundreds of people, while in the worst-case scenario, it may be in the thousands. He is greatly shocked since these people live in a lawless zone, so there is no way to know what's actually happened. Even if they disappeared, there is no way to know that such a wicked act has continued in Blaine. Leon asks him if he can't just submit this to the guild, and Khan replies that the higher-ups in the guild are more hard-headed than he thinks. They will never believe in something coming from a safe source. This is why he needs him. He will have him become proof enough for those higher-ups in the guild to believe that those people are real. Leon smiles and explains that he is doing a shameful act since he is fine with him reporting alive or dying as coming. Khan laughs loudly and asks if he is honest. To gather this much information in the slums, but he can save hundreds of lives by taking this request. Khan gives him a dagger with his mark on it and a pouch. He asks him to show that dagger to anyone who picks a fight with him. No one will dare attack him other than coffin people. Leon throws it away, saying he doesn't need it. He also gives him a pouch that has many magic scrolls. He asks him to use them when he needs them, or he can sell them. He can think of it as an advance payment. Leon wants to ask him something, but remembers who it is. He asks him if he is and he replies yes. Leon then returns to his inn and thinks about Conquer, who is absurdly strong and has to train people to get stronger. He asks Elsid if anything caught his attention as he reads those documents, but he needs more detailed research on them. Considering how Malice does things, and if something doesn't go according to plan, the chances are high that it will lead to disaster. He has to see with his own eyes to predict anything. Leon thinks he unfiltered an area where 500 mercenaries were slaughtered and wonders if this kind of mission could be given to a first-rate assassin or ranger. He needs a helper right now, someone who won't be slaves to him, and who can entrust his battery with his reservation. He also needs someone who can't tolerate malice at all. Elise replies that there is only one place where he can find someone who would fit those conditions. The next day, he reaches the church, but is surprised by its appearance. He wonders why they sent him in such a poor district. Elise reveals that the church has always sent clerics to areas where marginalized individuals lie. Those blinded by profit are easily tempted, and those enslaved by ambition are easily controlled. However, clerics don't fall under either category, so they must be straight-laced. They only respect their own faith and the goddess's teachings, so they can't be misled in any. In other words, they won't fall for some poor lie. And Leon says he doesn't want to bring attention to himself as an inexperienced hero, but he will have to tell the truth. Besides, even if he reveals his identity and the other party is cleric, they will never resort to anyone. The people there all have shafts of fire like in the slums, but their eyes are bright with no signs of turbulent light. They are not wary of their surroundings nor aiming for others. Pockets prove they still trust others. He wonders if it's thanks to this holy church branch and what kind of person the bishop is in charge of. He knocks at the door, and the person on the other side asks him about his identity. Suddenly, the aura in his body is reacting to the person on the other side of the door. The person comes out of it and introduces himself as the bishop in charge of this branch, CHEKC. Leon is surprised to see that an elf is in charge. Cesare then takes him inside and observes he must be surprised that the bishop is in charge. It's not common to see an elf. Therefore, he worships her with all his being as well. He has also heard about his feats and says he subjugated the underground monsters and sewers on the castle walls. The water quality has gotten much better thanks to his efforts, and the number of people suffering from stomach aches has greatly decreased. Leon smiles at his appreciation, and he asks him about the purpose of his visit. Leon shows him the documents and asks him to take a look at them. He is also surprised to see that, and says it is an issue the church must take direct action for, but the source of information is the problem. It must be deemed suspicious, and the central parish will request a credible person to reinvestigate. But if that were done, then it would take far too long to deal with the matter, and Leon thinks the same. Leon replies that this is why he is looking for someone to investigate the 23rd and 25th districts with him, and asks if he can introduce him to someone appropriate. Cesare apologizes and his aura fire, a phenomenon of aura that's reached the density threshold, seeping out and
All
spreading
right.
rapidly around.
Almost ready to respawn here. 15 seconds. Let's give it a 10-second countdown, shall we?
Also surprised, Leon
9,
says that just how
8,
quickly he might
7,
find that massive
6,
mass within
5,
his countless
4,
background. He sees
3,
the strength,
2,
vision, all
1.
encompassing.
Happy New Year.
Leon is impressed by him and praises him very well. He reveals that he was a member of the Holy Iron Chain Knight 50 years ago, but he is nothing more than a retired soldier now. Leon is shocked to know that he is a member of the strongest force on the continent, and says he will be in his care from now on. Cisair then asks him to wait for him, and he says he will get his weapon. He asks Leon to wait for him in front yard. Leon is happy to be teaming up with someone who at once was the Holy Iron Chain Knight. He feels like he has gained an army or something. He then thinks about the weapon he was talking about, that it may be a cool bow befitting an
The
elf
most
with a
tremendous
sword.
new musical
Elsa approaches
experience
him and
you
asks
can
if
have.
he hasn't seen the
And now
calluses on his
it's
hands.
available for
He is shocked
everyone.
to see his weapon after a while. He then throws his weapon with all of his might and tears away at a rock at a distance. He smiles and explains that he hasn't felt this for far too long. He will never forget how fulfilling it was to smash the heretic skulls with his chain mace. And even now, long since he has resigned from the front line, it makes his blood boil.
It's the
He's
most
sure
tremendous
Vargas will also
new
remember
musical
their sister
experience
battle,
you
and
can
Leon
have.
smiles forcefully.
And now it's
After
available
that,
for
they go to the
everyone.
slums, and Cisair is following him properly. He asks him to change into something more fitting for the slums, since he can't travel in cleric clothing in a den of criminals. But he feels something strange since he can sense his presence with aura sense, but he can't sense him at all with any of his other senses. Elsa tells him about another type of aura skill, a skill that erases his
It's
presence
the most
using
tremendous new musical
difficult to
experience
sense while
you
moving,
can
but
have.
he is quite
And
proficient
now
at it.
it's available for everyone.
And he shouts at him. He is shocked to see that he moves away from him without noticing. Elsa is sure that he must be very experienced at infiltration missions. Leon says he can sense him with his aura sense, and he replies that it's because of his aura attribute. He shouldn't be able to sense him since he erases his presence using an aura skill. But
It's the
those
most
constraints
tremendous
can be overcome
new
with
musical
an aura
experience
character.
you can have.
From
And
how
now
he responds
it's
as a
available
sun
for
attribute,
everyone.
his attribute must be the moon. He is able to sense that Elf's presence because his attribute makes his stealth sloppy before him since he possesses a sun aura. Leon wonders if a coincidence or fate leads them together. After some time, they reach outside the 23rd district, and Khan's dagger was surely helpful to him. All the gang members that they met along the way
It's the most
immediately made
tremendous
way for them.
new musical
Cisair is
experience
also
you
surprised
can
as they
have.
pass through the
And
slums
now
of his
it's
city.
available for
He thanks
everyone.
Leon since he can quickly judge those impertinent heretics who insult life without even knowing the goodness of grace. Leon opens up the door of a basement and says from there onwards, it is an absolute territory. It's dangerous to infiltrate above ground, so they will use the sewer path that Khan told them about. They walk through the basement when they hear some voices talking. The
It's the
men are
most
talking to
tremendous
each other and
new
saying that
musical
they weren't
experience
able to fill
you
their
can
quota
have.
because one of the
And now
sacrifices
it's
failed
available
because
for
they
everyone.
had to dispose of 12 more, but 7 people in a day isn't just much. Leon is shocked to hear that they are killing this number of people. The man says that they start disposing of them at daybreak without rest. It's the dead of night by the time the ritual opens. Leon is getting furious at thinking they have been slaughtering that many people for months. First, Cisair
It's the
jumps
most
upon them
tremendous
to attack
new
without
musical
informing
experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
so sudden, and he remembers that they were supposed to sneak in. He then starts shooting another one, but his weapon doesn't reach him since it creates a barrier around him. The man explains that strikes don't work on this external armor, and asks him how he dares to snake in his place, and he must have lost his mind. He explains that they are at the right time since they are running out of
It's the most
sacrifice.
tremendous
But before
new
the
musical
seconds can be
experience
completed,
you can
Leon
have.
attacks him with the
And
holy
now
sword
it's
and hits
available
him.
for
The
everyone.
other one gets up and asks him about who he is, but in the meantime, Cisair reaches behind him and kills him after breaking his neck. He then appreciates Leon for taking care of him already and praises him in return. Leon takes up their blade and says they were using some great blades. The holy sword looks like their blade, and Elsa tells him that he has placed a unique spell
It's the most
on the
tremendous
sword's ears.
new musical
I
experience
don't even
you
know.
can have.
Like the ones
And
that
now
are carried.
it's available for
Leon takes
I mean, I can just say fuck it and cook all my food and then start running to Valentine.
He guesses it can't be helped since they would be able to figure out that it's a holy sword from its cure. They can't really call this a successful infiltration, but since they figured out the true nature of the enemy, so he guesses it's a big plus.
It's the most
There's no
tremendous
better proof
new
than the
musical
fact that they are
experience
using
you
Good
can
morning,
have.
Duke.
And now it's available for everyone.
the point that it isn't an unsuccessful infiltration. He asks Leon how they can call it an assassination.
I got
There are no witnesses.
you missed it. I got effed up by a cougar.
They kill them all. They then decide a little further and open up a room at a side. They are shocked to see the nightmarish scenery there, and they wonder how many lives were sacrificed. Elsid asks him to endure it.
It's the most
Says he
tremendous
must not get
new
used to
musical
stories like
experience
this.
you
He
can
asks
have.
him not to avert
And
his
now
eyes.
it's available for
Even if
everyone.
no one else remembers, a hero must. This tragedy is the true form of the enemy he dedicates his life to fighting against. Leon asks if his enemy isn't the Demon King, and he replies that there's no way a mere Demon King can be his enemy. Elsid states that the world isn't green enough, and that it can be saved simply by defeating one.
Alright. That definitely looks more like what I have to do. And actually, let me just go to Valentine first. Maybe I might look out and it might be over in Valentine. If not, then I'll just run down to it might be in flat next station area. Damn, I hope it's there.
This is the true definition and duty of a true hero. Fighting until the end. He asks him not to avert his eyes, no matter how wretched it is. Leon was wondering what Cesare had been saying to himself since earlier, but to think he could compose himself in seconds in front of such horror means he has great willpower. He reveals that the places they have passed through so far were little more than spaces used for corpse disposal, which seems to be the actual facility from them. Enemies from there on out are at least in the double digits. Leon takes out a magic spell given by Khan, thinking he doesn't want to use it, but this seems the right time. He takes out a scroll, and Caesar asks him what it is, but suddenly his eyes start shining. This magic temporarily grants a C2 ability to its caster, and he even added it to his vision. Leon can see many people walking through the facility, and soon the spell's effect has diminished. He spits some blood, and Casair rushes toward him and firing. He tells him that this underground facility is not that wide, and 24 people can be regarded as enemies, in the order of east, west, south, north, 10, 5, and 4 groups of people. There is a room in the center he can't see through, and its entrance is on the east. He wonders if that place is the key, or Cesare thinks it might be a trap aiming for those who come to that conclusion. There is no trick more common than a twist where a place expected to be This place is the real deal is in the 25th district. Leon says he may be right, but he wants to move on only after absolutely confirming. If they come back next time, the security won't be as lax as now, so today is their greatest chance. Cesare says their primary goal has been established so they can take care of them as quickly and quietly as possible. After a while, 2 men come out of the facility, but Cesare they have in a short time, while Cesare explains that his body is getting warmed up. He has gotten to the age that he can't go as wild as he used to. After some time, they reach outside the room where Leon couldn't see through, and they wonder how to open it. There is no handle, and it doesn't budge whether he pushes or pulls. Unknown characters are written on it, and the dark red light looks like blood flowing from a wound. Meanwhile, Cesare appears behind him, and asks him to make way for a second as he is ready to attack the door. He hits the door forcefully with his chain flail, but Leon is shocked to see that it has bounced off. Cesare is also surprised because the flail should have enough power to pulverize rocks into fine powder, so how it didn't even leave a dent after it took such an attack. Elise reveals it's a door made out of extra-dimensional matter and a substance based on principles that don't exist in this world. He remembers that it freezes when exposed to heat and burns when exposed to cold. This door is likely made of irregular matter that nullifies physical efficiency.
Okay, so we got issues here.
But it's also a door.
No, I don't. Not anymore.
If physical strength and magic don't work, faith is the only thing left.
I'm gonna cook all 11 of them chickens up.
requests his daughter to grant unto his hand the light of rectification. Elsa tells Leon that she has
Actually, no, I'm not gonna
the
cook them
light
chickens.
will be
I'm
found
gonna let them
in
sit there.
this world's natural principle and power can only be realized through a
Buck and buck antlers.
and good-natured harmony. They are sure that heretical arts can't defeat sacred arts, and soon the door starts breaking. Leon is happy to see this, but soon it disappears. Leon asks Elsid if heretical arts weren't supposed to be weaker than sacred art. Elsid replies if it can withstand a bishop's sacred arts, then that means this door is robust beyond belief. In other words, it wouldn't be wasted on a mere trap. He must make the finishing touch, and Elsid will support him. Leon then takes the holy sword and attacks the door with his full might. It makes a crack in the door and falls in front of him. The door disappears, and Elsid says it isn't supposed to exist in this world. Caesar is also shocked by that splendid strike, and says he underestimates his capability. Leon flatters and says he did all the work. He doesn't sense anything beyond the door, and it seems they leave it empty aside from when they perform rituals. It's too dark inside, but Leon can
I want to take that shotty out. How come the rifle weigh more than a shotgun? I know for a fact most of the time a shotgun weighs more than a rifle.
He is shocked to see a weird, mysterious creature in front of him. He can see that the thing is alive, and Elsid reveals that they shave flesh, extract blood from intelligent species, and process them into lumps of meat with the essence of vitality infused in them. Based on how much they have gathered, their goal is clear. It is revealed that a heretical art summons a monster using an enormous number of sacrifices as bait because it's been known to devour an entire city just by opening and closing its mouth. Elsid reveals this type of calamity is named the City Eater. It requires a large amount of time and work to prepare, but it can't be stopped once it starts. An extra-dimensional being, even a transcendent with a bare face, will be summoned to this world and will simply go back to the other dimension once it devours the city with one bite. The free city Blaine will become its meal. However, such a ritual would obviously draw attention, so it fails 99 times out of 100. But the problem is that a catastrophe occurs if it succeeds even once. Leon asks Elsid if it succeeded before, and he replies that there wouldn't be any records of it if it hadn't. The thing about heretical arts is that no one knows what phenomenon they will born until they are activated. The Holy Church's heretical art countermeasures are mostly formed after the fact. Leon asks him about the countermeasures.
Oh shit, I gotta bathe, otherwise I won't be able to run.
Elsid seems in a serious mood and says this facility seems to be nothing more than a place that processes the sacrifices for city eating. Moreover, this place isn't enough since the security there wasn't enough, which means they have gathered the necessary amount. Elsid guesses they have completed almost 90%, and they may not have anything left to do but start the ritual. They will likely start the ritual as soon as they try to evacuate the citizens. Elsid suggests they should go with a straightforward tactic, and they will gather all the forces in the city to conquer the 25th district. A heretical art like City Eater will require a large-scale ritual, so he is sure it will be resolved if they pummel them all before then. The ones driven into a corner will hide in their shells like turtles and will stick to their last resort. The scary part of heretical art is its defensive capabilities, because it's an ability based on the principles of another dimension, so it has all power other than sacred power. However, Leon has Elsid, the almighty holy sword, and they will stave off their forces through an all-out war. After that, they will immediately eradicate the small number of exhausted elite. As long as they aren't aware of the holy sword's existence, they will fall prey to a checkmate they can never escape from. Lone thinks they will realize their identity, which has been revealed through this ambush, so they will also have to make a gamble. Caesar tells Leon that they should leave because it looks like they have realized they infiltrated the place. He picks up a city eater and wonders about the meaning of his life, staying alive in such an ugly state. Caesar throws his flail towards the city eaters to kill them. As soon as he throws it, it cuts off its parts, and its parts fall on the ground with drops of blood. Caesar instructs Leon to hurry up. Heretical artists come to know that the intruders are running and get upset about the fact that they worked so hard to process the sacrifices. One of them orders them to forget about the pursuit and shut the place because it has been exposed. Leon and Caesar are running, and at a certain point, they feel that they are not following them anymore because their presence is getting further away. Cesare tells him that when he was a kid, he jumped in a pond to poke a beehive, and he has a feeling like that. Because there are no ponds nearby, he thinks this situation is worse. The place is full of beings that cannot be compared to bees, so he believes that any reinforcement force he would church will arrive later. He asks him about Leon. Elsa presents his thoughts, and Leon tells him he needs someone with good speaking power. He was planning to show his holy sword to the last object, thinking that his excellency might be okay, so he would keep it from being exposed. His excellency would be aware of the idea as they both fought together, but if his excellency wanted to hear his opinion, then according to him, he would go with the flow. Leon tells him that he has come up with a fantastic plan. At night, both sit in front of each other on chairs. They unwrap the city meter and put it in front of them to observe thoroughly. He thinks there are some unsure points, but it is worth a shot as they don't have anything other than that to try. Leon thanks them because explaining to someone to believe is very difficult. He is sure the strategists would have laughed if they heard it. The information about the city meter is spread throughout the whole church, so he will pretend that it was a deduction to avoid suspicion or a way to exclude the barrier.
Ouch.
He deducts the key
Oh, I'm dirty.
sword. There will be no other way to make an excuse that the sun aura is more powerful and effective against the heretical arts than one thinks. He further explained to him that the sun's aura, which is famous in the church, must be prioritized in the kingdom. Because the sun's aura is rare, and she has not seen even a single person other than Leon, he has come to know why. Leon decides to mobilize the guild and the army to drive them into a corner. In this way, they can lead them into seclusion so a few elites can be used in striking. Cesare informs him that they will have two prerequisites in that case. The first is to make a guild and the army mobilize, and the other is to form a team that will infiltrate their base. Leon realizes the former is simple, but the excellency can speak against the court. He tells him that they need those people who can face the elites of heretical arts. For that purpose, they require those people who are at least a rank according to the guild's standard. After listening to him, Leon realizes that the rank is in the slums. He asks him if they are allowed to recruit those people who are from slums, because in the slums there are two people of a rank. He asks them if Fang and the Paladin Keeper would be great options for them, because they were trying to fight fire for fire, so they would prove cooperative. He asks them if they will be willing to participate apart from their abilities. Leon tells him that if he speaks to them, they will not refuse. He realizes it is a
See?
conscription.
I got another one of those. It's a shitty horse, but it's good for like
Great order for the
thingy. What's it called? Like
after looking at the
reading.
iron chains.
I think anyway.
Oh, it's in flat iron.
About the business that they have with a knight. He tells her he is there for some business instead of requesting her. He introduces himself as Bishop Cesar of the Holy Church and requests full support from the guild.
Let your stuff on the table and we'll see what it's worth.
They all get confused and curious. After some time, Bernard, the guild master of the Blaine branch, meets them. Bernard has not made acquaintances on good business, but will
See you later.
their care. Leon realizes he is more significant than Kong, as he has also heard rumors that he was a rank in his town. After his leg injury, he retired. After listening to them, Bernard assured them that he understood the situation. He thinks it is essential for a retired member of the Holy Iron Chain to request a meeting wisely. The decision after the meeting went very quickly. It may have happened due to the guild master's experience. When he saw the city heating, his expression stiffened after listening to the little time left and the estimated scale of damage. According to him, out of the four a rank presently active in play, only one adventurer can be mobilized. He's excluding the ones who are in the middle of the request. They both decide to leave the matter related to the adventurer to the guild master, so they both head towards the slums. They headed towards the slums to conscript Hang the Fang. They both had a meeting, and the results were as menacing as anyone could
It's not even that bad. It's gotta go south.
suspected of assisting Malice for a moment, but he finally accepted because he had no choice but to comply with the conscription. Cesare warns him that if he rejects them, he will put everyone also tells him that if he doesn't want to go through and send her alone, he must deliver the message to her.
Time to rearrange the
Leon
puzzle?
puts his hand on his head in sadness and wonders if only he had the coffin. He tells him that two are enough for them for the assembly process, because the vent, which is evacuating and distancing citizens before the situation starts, is empty.
You know what? I have been on for quite a while, and that actually sucks. So I've been on all night. I've been on over 8 hours. How about this? We'll call it at that. I'm gonna get my horse and see you guys tomorrow. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Holla.
Looking at the number of people, Leon thinks that even if they all said it, it would feel like people would gather in 2 days. Most adventurers joined because they sent an emergency request to all the guild members.